Watson just resubscribed for 20 months. Vespan34 just resubscribed for 24 months. IT has been 2 years now. Unseen_guest just resubscribed for 2 months. ATP Ninja. Lethan just resubscribed for 4 months. Arty_.
guys in the chat, what is up? It's your favorite day. We're going to be casting some Starcraft 2 in a little bit here. Hope you guys had a good day.
What? Day 9 Bugatti fan donated $3. Cappy gently landed on Mario's head. His eyes began to water as he expanded his cap anus and slid downward, filling himself with Mario. He was so ashamed. He could never look his family in the caps again. Mario then shuddered and came inside Cappy.
Nothing wrong here. All right, let's play a bit of Brood War while we wait for this tournament. Doing the StarCraft 2 Cup today. Just dropped No Regret off at the airport. Oh, there he is in the fucking chat. I hope your flight gets fucking canceled, bro.
Samix7 just resubscribed for 9 months. Hi RT, I am still here.
Yo.
Keep it up, kiss RT.
Thank you. Thank you, Samick. Appreciate it. Thanks for the sub. Where's her Jake and sunglasses spin? All right. Some ladder time. Let's go. Yesterday was StarCraft 1. What are you guys talking about? I played StarCraft 1 all day yesterday.
What? The underscore Jambulance donated $3. I can put up with shitty StarCraft 2 night as long as Jake isn't here. I hope his plane rolls off the end of the runway and he has to walk home.
Oh my god. $23.85. All right.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
What?
Excuse
Anonymous donated $3. Hey there Artosis. I love cheating on my boyfriend. I love getting dicked down behind his back and getting filled by stronger, blacker men. What do you think, Artie? I just can't help getting off to the idea of his crushed face when he finds out.
It's very sad.
SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply depots required.
SCP good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
What? You've been waiting for it donated $3. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing
Oh,
baby
yeah.
chick.
Thank
Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick.
How did you
Front-facing
know?
baby chick. Front-facing 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 baby chick, 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 front-facing baby chick. What? LV80 Wowmage cheered. X300, Man of Zen? Artie, glad to hear that your day went well, and it is good to see no regret again. He def brings a different view to the stream. Did you share all your toys with him? My day was okay, can't complain, I done enough of that. I hope ESL is good this week with some mixture of games. Remember, if you ain't bridging, if you ain't shitting your pants, if you ain't gooning, then you ain't living, brothers. 2 + 2 = 2? 22 + 22 = 22? And chat's favorite letter www. When can we have another chat FFA? What? You've been waiting for it. Donated $3. Mario violently fucked Peach's left eye socket using the juices as loop, coming buckets, permanently blinding her.
Add-on complete. Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Tangier offline donated $3. Artie, it says Tangier is offline, bitch, fix it.
Oh, sorry.
Artie, it says
I'll fix
Tangier
it.
is offline, bitch, fix it. Artie, it says Tangier is offline, bitch, fix it. Artie, it says
Yes, I'll
Tangier
fix it
is
in a
offline,
second.
bitch, fix it. Artie, it says Tangier is offline, bitch, fix it. Artie, it says Tangier is offline, bitch, fix
Not
it.
enough minerals.
Sorry. There you have it.
Your forces are under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on. SCV good to go, sir.
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
Okay.
SCV good to go, sir.
Insufficient
SCV good to go,
rescue
sir.
gas.
Roll out.
Not enough minerals.
Job finished.
Not enough
Family-friendly
minerals.
dono. No
Research.
need to skip, no problem. RT, this dono is completely okay. No need to skip. Take your smelly foot off the skip pedal. It's all good. Perfectly fine dono. And completely appropriate with no naughty stuff. No problem, okay, RT? RT, okay, RT. All right, let's get it. As the family-friendly cum leaked appropriately out of Luigi's totally normal anus, he smiled at Mario and said, "Sticker beat back in me, bro." But he said it in a way that would completely appropriate for RT's stream.
I had to let it through. It was just too clever.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
SCP good to go, sir. SCP good to go, sir.
Oh, my eBay didn't make?
Hello, Artosis. Recently, Sean Day9 TV Plot uploaded a YouTube video in which he appraised the Artosis chat room as anthropologically important. I think this is a big step for improving our chat members' self-esteem. Do you think our contributions will multiple hobbies, museums, and their anthropological points?
Anthropologically important. I like it.
Forces are under attack. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Chaterenchine. X300, hello Artois. Have you ever noticed that the Brood War OST lines up very well with playing the actual game? Zerg is fast-paced and high-tempo, Terran is loud and grinding music, and
Content
Protoss is
policy
like
right.
listening to Yenny and
Artosis
vibing
thrusts his
out with
vanilla log
75
cigar
amp.
that he's holding
It's
on
like
his
a
pants
completely
into a small
different
hole
game
in the
playing
wall.
Protoss.
On the other side of the
Feels
wall,
pumpkin
Artosis'
man.
friend Jake bends down and licks the vanilla log cigar that Artosis thrusted. Vanilla drops all over Jake. This is family friendly. It is okay.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
Randy is a Reaver. The guy did a greedy build. I punished it like crazy. Killed a ton of SCVs, a ton of goons, and he's like, I have a bigger army, more tech, more bases. I guess I should have assumed as much.
Not enough minerals. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack. Base is under attack. Your forces are under attack. Base is under attack.
All right, bring it on.
Base is under attack.
Oh my god.
Base is under
Yeah,
attack.
we'll just get completely stuck there. That's awesome.
Base is under attack.
SCV good to go, sir. All right, bring it on.
Your forces are under attack.
Just ridiculous, man. Just what a fucking broken race. What a fucking broken race. So easy to play.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Do everything
Upgrade
wrong.
complete.
Everything
Upgrade
wrong.
complete.
No
Upgrade
problem.
Complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
This guy is
Upgrade
2,600
complete.
minimum.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
That was Blade.
Upgrade complete.
Who's Blade? He's a well-known amateur player.
Daniel Raimundo Artosis Stemkowski sets an army of disgusting dumpster people against the peaceful village of his one-time friend, Shonathan Day 9 plot. The village is ravaged in seconds, leaving nothing but pestilence and salted earth where the beast people go.
Where was this video where he said whatever, anthropomorphically? What channel?
Oh.
Okay, this is awesome. Let's check this shit out. Where is it? Hold on a second. Let me fix this shit. Oh, hi, senpai.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I forgot. Oh my god. Okay, I have a friend by the name of Artosis. I've known Artosis for 20 years. We played Starcraft 1 together when we were in like middle school, all the way through high school and college, and afterwards we, played against each other at tournaments. We both went into Starcraft commentary. I love Artosis. Our channel on Twitch is wonderful. Everyone is sweet and thoughtful. Yes, occasionally someone comes in and tries to troll a little bit, but then our mods are like, hey, please stop. And they go, oh, of course. Everything is great here. Artosis' channel on Twitch is... in the Galapagos Islands where, like, there's a completely different set of, like, predators and prey, so, like, the creatures just evolve in, like, really weird ways because there's not certain kinds of evolutionary pressures. Like, Artosis' chat is just this continuous downward spiral where no one gets banned for anything, so it's just this continuous intellectual inbreeding whose apparent terminus is Mario and Luigi erotica. And Artosis has text-to-speech on, such that any of these absolutely degenerate, multi-chromosomal monstrosities roaming the chat, like all of them. Oh, hold on, I'm on fire. We'll post the most appalling shit ever, and then Artosis' text-to-speech will just say it out loud. Dan, aka Artosis, also gets really, really, really mad when he plays. So he's raging and he's screaming, and you're just hearing, hey, Artosis, do you remember that time when Mario fucked Luigi? And it just keeps going, but it's like continuous for like 4 hours. And his scowl remains unfazed as continuous references to what kind of plumbing tube Mario is jumping into keeps getting rattled off on his stream. And so I watch his stream, okay? I watch Artosis' stream regularly because it's just much like the Galapagos, right? Where you go there and you're like, what fascinating creatures. It's like that, except imagine the entire island is capsizing as it's just hit with bombs and is sinking into the ocean, and yet for some reason it just hasn't quite gone all the way out. I need to see what's happening. It's anthropologically important. And so, one day, something unusual happened. Artosis raided my stream. That doesn't normally happen.
I'm so proud of you
Dan's
guys.
Streaming later than I do, so I'm always raiding Dan. But then Dan raids me, and suddenly there's a horde of these unusual evolutionary specimens showing up to my channel, and they're like, "Hey, did you know that Mario fucked Luigi?" They're like coming into my channel, and I mean, it was a lot. I mean, like giant ASCII like Mario penises like in my chat. It's just a nightmare. Very abruptly. And so our mods, who have banned terms, such as like racial slurs, these are like banned terms, things that are people trying to type a racial slur, but like, permuting the letters to try to be sneaky, those are banned. And our mods just couldn't figure out how to stop getting everyone from Dan's chat to talk about Mario and Luigi banned. And so our mods banned Mario from chat, banned Luigi from chat. Like those terms, if you typed it, you'd get timeouted. Plumber. Wait, what were some of the other ones? Because I just saw our head mod Ghost Stalker go, whoops, let me fix that. Let me see. Let me just look at this. Remove blocked term erotica. Remove blocked term Peach. Remove blocked term Bowser. Remove blocked term erotica. Remove blocked term Mario. Remove blocked term Luigi. And you know what happened? When all of a sudden our mods put those things in, my chat got really quiet. And that is why Ghost Stalker is the greatest mod of all time. Ghost Stalker identified this completely chaotic mess that will only ever happen once in the history of humanity and went, I know how to use the tools given to me by Twitch to solve this specific problem that Day 9 is experiencing right now. So we may all give a nice bow to Artosis, and then maybe tune into Dan later tonight. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, and then Ghost Stalker, you forgot to do it. That was like 2 months ago. I mean, people have been like, hey, did you see that Nintendo's announcing a new Mario game? And they're just getting auto-modded. Like, the message doesn't even arrive to chat. The auto-mod is like, why would you say such an appalling word? Mario, why would you say that? It's like, oh, I don't like apples very much, but I prefer peaches. Hey, get that shit out of here, says the Automod. No, not in this channel. You take that smut elsewhere. Like, that was happening for 2 months. No wonder all of our conversations result in some people getting timeouted. I couldn't understand it, but now it makes sense. Oh, it's so funny.
Dude, I've never been so proud. Never been so proud. You guys are the best. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
The underscore Jambulance donated $3. I showed this to Lady Jams an hour ago and she was not happy nor impressed. I asked her why she wasn't proud of me and she said she is always proud of me but she wishes I would direct my energy and intellect into things less degenerate. Guy in
That's
the chat
fucked up,
donated
man.
$3.
You've done well for yourself.
Do you want to know how broken my brain is? Sub. At work, the custodians label their equipment with Custodial Services Group or CESG. Do you know what I thought when I saw that?
Say
Fucking
GG.
clever Starcraft guy.
Oh no.
This chat has broken my brain. Fuck you, guys in the chat.
Fucking guys in the chat, I swear to God. Oh my God. Well, that makes me really happy, guys. You guys did really well in his chat that they had to ban words like Mario. That's fucking hilarious.
Soon underscore just gifted 1 sub.
Soon!
You are the man.
Thank you, Soon. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for the gifted sub.
Talder is just resubscribed for 4 months. Arto 3 Arto 4.
Thank you.
Sleeper underscore
Talderis.
cell just resubscribed for 3 months. I poop.
Okay. We all poop.
I don't think you trust in my self-righteous suicide. I cry when angels deserve to die.
Mm-hmm.
Alabaxi just subscribed.
Thank you, Alabaxi. All right, we're waiting for this
Tihu
tournament.
just
It's about to start.
resubscribed for 5 months.
Luigi pressed his lips against Mario's ass, lapping up the fetid brown brew and chunks of shit log that poured out. Mario had...
Shout out to Sweaty. I know he's not here right now, but anyway.
Very nice. What's up, Profane?
Is this
Thank you. All right. Let's see if that bracket's up. No, bracket's not up yet. It should be up any minute. SC2 Zerg versus Brood War Protoss 530 Ling Queen Nidus thoughts? I don't know, man. I don't know. I haven't played that matchup in it. No, I think you guys are funny. I love hearing when a raid goes down and people are like, what the fuck? Makes me really proud. We've really built something here, haven't we? Dude, is this bracket just never coming up?
Bison Boy
All
6
Starcraft
just
of shitcasters.
resubscribed for 32 months. I love Big Core.
Whoa, she's hot. Who's she? The Eve guy was confused. It's a good lineup tonight, guys. Just waiting for that bracket to post. Should be any minute. Should have been 7 minutes ago, truly. Still waiting, though. Still waiting. There we go. Here we go, guys. Let's take a look. Dark. Okay. Jason, Gerald, Wayne, Nightmare, our boy Don't Defense, Mixu, Volts, Estrella, Max Pax, Trap. Holy shit. That might be crazy. Trap versus Max Pax in round 2. Apple Juice, Disrespect here. Neuro, Hero, Stats, Zesty, Silky, Epic, Pig, Beyond. Okay, let's take a look here. Epic Pig is pretty good.
Drungry cheered.
The thing that makes this chat the best is that Artosis...
I love you, RT less than 3.
Thank you, thank you.
If my love was a number, it would be 999 quadragentillion 999 du
Trap Max Pax is good. This isn't bad. Disrespect Megatron into Disrespect Apple Juice, probably. That's not bad.
999 November.
Thank you.
The thing that makes this chat the best is that Artosis is actually really good at the game and he tries very hard. There's something about the juxtaposition of that with what we do that really dials it in. Imagine watching Michelangelo painting the Sistine Chapel and right next to him the entire time some guy is just dumping shit out of his ass the whole time. There's something about real talent and effort next to pure, disgusting disrespect that is compelling.
I like it.
Luigi pressed his lips against Mario's ass, lapping up the fetid brown brew and chunks of shit log that poured out. Now Luigi was sure that Mario was close to perfection. The undigested corn, the bits of toenail, lovingly crafted in the depths of Mario's bowels.
Wow. That was weird. That won't get through again, by the way. Okay, so what we're probably looking at for this, there's a few actual decent matches in this first round. So basically, I think this is a good set of matches here, but we're going to go here. We'll just follow Trap. Trap will smash whoever
Artosis,
this is.
I regret to inform you that I must take dire action against your continued skipping of donations. Based on our new classification as anthropologically important, quelling our creative energies is a crime against human development. In this case specifically, human devolution. Every TTS donation skipped is like destroying a keystone native species and replacing them with cow farms. Now, I haven't yet found a sympathetic lawyer, but when I do, I'll have your skip pedals confiscated, bucko.
It's very good, very good.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
Protosplayer 22 just gifted 5 subs. You are the man. www.
Hey, Protosplayer 22. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate the gifted subs. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Yeah, pretty decent bracket this week. Looking pretty good. Should be a fast one. Should be a fast one. Oh.
Zeus 1D just subscribed.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. So, yeah, we're just kind of getting the games ready here, guys. We'll be casting some StarCraft 2 in just a moment.
Old matey boy just subscribed.
Thank you, old matey boy. I see a guy in the chat. Thank you, guy in the chat. Glad you enjoy. Thank you, guy in the chat. Did Flash ever play StarCraft 2? Yeah, he was one of the best Terrans in the world at StarCraft 2
Now, chat,
when he
I
played.
need you to spam. Fuck SC2. Oh yeah, fuck SC2. Oh yeah, no one likes SC2. RT. Fuck SC2. My hatred for SC2. Yeah, it's becoming uncontrollable. Oh yeah, say it with me now. Fuck SC2. Fuck SC2. Yeah, fuck SC2. Just play Brood War. And get mad like a man-child. RT. Fuck SC2. Yeah, fuck SC2.
Damn, all right. That was pretty good. It was pretty catchy. All right, 1 second, guys. I'm going to grab coffee real quick.
What? Happy Chatter donated $3. Do you think Irob could take a 14-inch penis?
Heard a dono and had to run back. I thought I could get away. Am I playing more Broodor vs Starcraft 2 mod? Also, nice videos in Artosis Cast on YouTube. Oh, thank you, thank you. So yeah, I am going to be playing against both Top and Harstem, most likely. We discussed last week, so hopefully they're still down. If they're still down, we'll do it. If not, then we won't.
I remember fucking ages ago during a GSL Codes you explained how you mastered the art of cleaning both your ears at the same time using 2 Q-tips. Nothing you've ever said has resonated with me more, and I think about it regularly.
Yeah, I do it every single day. They move at exactly the same speed in the same directions at the same time. I save a ton of fucking time. I'm going to live longer than you. You should definitely do that as well. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. In the top left, we have Trap. And in the bottom right, we have Harimang. Harimang is a GM Zerg, not a super high GM Zerg, but a GM Zerg nonetheless. So Grandmaster going up against one of the best Protoss of all time, who just came out of the military last week. All right. We'll see how that goes down. I would imagine Harimang probably wants to do some sort of heavy all-in. You're not supposed to put anything in your ear. Listen. This is... Everyone in the world is trying to not get sued. Okay, can we just be real for one moment here? Basically, a large percentage of every company's thinking and messaging time is to not get sued. Okay, so like if you look at a Q-tip box, you know why those were made? To stick in your fucking ears. You know what it says on the box? Everything but sticking it in your ears. Because morons don't feel anything and they stick them all the way down their ears and pop their eardrums. And Q-tip probably got fucking sued. And so now they're like, no, I mean, that's not how you do it. Wink, wink. And it's like, okay, our society is probably a bit too litigious. I stick fucking Q-tips in my ear to clean them every single day. I have extremely clean ears. And I will do it for the rest of my life. And I'll teach my children to do it as well. All right.
How about you research it first? I believe the messaging from big corporations.
Thank you. I don't care. Anyways, my ears are cleaner than yours. I fucking guarantee it. Now, let's see here. Nothing happening because the Cybernetic score isn't done yet. Someone said I use a toothpick to clean my ears. Oh, shit. Okay. Anyways. Okay, Adept coming out. It is an Oracle opening, it looks like here. Speed on the way, but yeah, where's that third hatch? Okay, there it is. Just now gets started. Okay. Nothing too breakneck exciting quite yet. Still kind of waiting on it. A little tiny bit.
Naughty boys in the chat! Spam fuck SC2 in the chat! Oh yes. Wanky while you spam fuck SC2 for mommy! Mommy wants to see how much you hate SC2. Oh yes! Fuck SC2 for mommy! Wank gay for mommy! My hatred for SC2 is borderline uncontrollable! Mommy loves it! Yes, oh!
All right. Thank you very much, guys. All right. Anyways, the Adept's doing a little bit of pressure. Gonna shade in. Oh man, this is gonna be pretty big damage, it looks like. No, actually, I guess he blocks reasonably well right there, but in comes the Oracle, which is gonna give the Adept some more time to deal some damage here as well. Decent drone kills thus far. Decent economic damage. Harimong down 4 workers at the moment. 3 drones killed. Yeah, I guess he didn't get as many as I thought. A lot of lings going down there, though. So yeah, maybe not as good of a trade as Trap really wanted there. Looked to me like he was going to get slightly more than he got, but good blocking from Harimong. Trap just cleaning up some of this creep. Twilight and Forge on the way after that 3rd Nexus as well. Kind of a funny move here from Trap. It looks like he wants to like remove some of the tumors. Like that was kind of a funny revelation, right? Like you normally don't see something quite looking like that, especially when it only reveals 1 and then he doesn't even kill that 1. So not fantastic harassment thus far. Honestly, Harimong is doing a pretty good job at blocking everything. Pulls the drones rather quickly here as well. Link is on the way. Layer on the way here for Harimong. The one thing I'm a little bit nervous about for Harimong is he doesn't have an additional base as of yet. We don't see that 4th hatch on the way. I don't see like a real plan right this second. Okay, there you go. There you go. This does feel just slightly late, but you know, we'll see what he can get done with that still. A couple Stalkers going to push this Overlord away. Bunch of gates coming up from Trap. He is definitely going to start putting the pressure on relatively soon here. And so we're going to have to see from Harimong when he switches over to heavy unit production, because he's getting a reasonable amount of drones here. Does get a little bit of a supply block, which sucks. His layer is about to finish, and he's getting a lot of gases all at once. Oh, I don't think you can let that go. If you lose this 4th base of 3 oracles, you're sad. Oh man, that's an excellent move from Trap. This is suddenly a like really very bad situation for Harimong. Yeah, not digging this at all. All right, gets a little bit of vision there. Tiny army here poking out at the moment, but more Stalkers coming up. I think there's a very good chance he's just going to like win the game here, because you're going to continually cancel this 4th. So it's like, unless this army gets big enough to beat Blink Stalker, which it doesn't seem like is going to happen, that's not going to be any good. It's just not large enough at the moment. See, these macro rounds just simply better here for Trap. All right, going to clean up a little bit there, but you can see, yeah, the Stalkers just, they're trading much better at this moment. It's kind of funny. 20 more army supply here for Harimong. Trying desperately to hold on, but he's fighting with so few roaches. The thing is, if he doesn't sacrifice some roaches, the hatchery gets canceled again. And it's like, you know, what's the best of all the bad choices here? So yeah, the Roach Queen getting forward. Not feeling super good there. Okay, sorry. We'll pause those. I'll replay that afterwards. I have that hidden right now. Good try, though. Good try. Now, the Stalker count is just getting so large. Like, this is a pretty darn straightforward game. And it's like you can just see like a bit of a level difference, right? Like when you have the lower ranked Zerg going against someone like Hero's level. Ooh, a little bit too far back. He actually shouldn't have retreated into that stasis trap all the way. See if Harimong can do something as far as hold this hatch, but I don't think that's gonna occur. 4th base being started by Trap. And well, yeah, these stasis wards, like they're really good, but these ones aren't getting too much value there. If you get a few roaches in it, it's pretty insane. And no more attack upgrades on the way, so maybe... Okay, gets that armor upgrade, rather. Sorry. Has that +2 on the other forge. And you know what? He backs off for a moment here, so just getting a few more units. Psystorm on the way. Hydralis Den here on the way for Harimong. Harimong actually down in workers at the moment. It doesn't feel super good for him. Like, he technically is alive right now. And it's not as bad as some games as far as, you know, being dead. It's like, I don't think he should leave right now. But I'm just saying, like, it is a very tough position against Trap, because, you know, when Trap comes out, his army is going to be so good. Oof. Yeah, losing a few more drones there is a bit painful. 2-0 upgrades here, going into 3-1. Lurker Den. Okay, I like the Lurker Den actually quite a bit. I think that's an excellent choice. If he can actually get into Lurkers here, if he can actually stay alive and get into Lurkers here, this game could actually go on and become quite interesting. You know, kind of a very turtled four base play. And if you kind of tidy everything up and then take a 5th, like, okay, I'm starting to see a real game there, right? Get some Vipers out there. You'll have to start yanking in Disruptors, because it does look like Disruptors are probably going to be what Trap goes for. That's my guess. I mean, we see Immortals right now, but he is adding that second Robo. You can go Mass Immortal against that, but, like, I don't think it's that good. Another Stargate on the way, as well as Fleet Beacon. So, very likely Carrier, but it could be Tempest. I know I talk about Tempest probably a little bit too much for most people's taste. But Trap actually is a Tempest user as well. He does quite like the Tempest. He used it quite a bit before he went to military. So Lurker upgrades on the way. Going to get some of these Lurkers burrowed. All right, Blinks forward there. Now, you do have to be careful. Lurkers hard counter Blink Stalkers. Like, they deal so much damage to Blink Stalkers. It's insane. All right, backs up. So Carrier's on the way. That +1 coming as well. That Talent upgrade coming along, as well as a Spire. Okay, so, you know, I gotta say, like, Harimong is doing much better than what I kind of anticipated. Some good storms, some good poking here coming out of Trap. So, like, Harimong is having a hard time still. And definitely Trap is ahead in this game, but it's not easy to finish Harimong here. That's for sure. The Carriers are going to make it, like, considerably easier when he gets up to a decent amount. So, this is a very turtled position that's being taken. And with the Spire coming up from Harimong, I do wonder if he's going to just go Corruptor, Viper, Lurker, Static D, which is okay. You can do that. I don't see the Vipers yet, right? I don't believe I've seen a Viper as of yet. But that is absolutely something that you need in this comp. Like, you can't do just Corruptors. You need those Vipers in there as well. A lot of Carriers. I think that Trap may be able to just slightly overwhelm what Harimong has. Like, I think there is going to be a timing where Trap may be able to attack, move, and win. It's a real possibility. +1 Carapace on those Corruptors. I do feel like I'd want double Spire here, but he's only on 4 base, so I understand why he doesn't have double Spire, actually. That wouldn't quite fit. And Carapace is good against Carriers in general. Although Carrier base armor is always, like, disgustingly high, so... Even has Plasma Shields coming up. And you can see the Stalker's not trading particularly well. I tell you, I see why Harimong is a GM player. I feel like he is. I mean, he's delivering a pretty hard to beat situation. I don't think he's doing anything like super duper duper well. Like his overall defensive setup is quite strong. Like he looks very hard to kill, but he doesn't look like he's in a position that can really win the game unless your opponent throws a bit, right? But that can be a good strategy on ladder sometimes. It's a lot of people's TVT strat. All right, some stasis wards here. Might catch a few of these roaches. The roaches need to be traded out anyways. These are not high quality supply at the moment. Like going after shield battery, kind of, and then after the cannon, I don't know. A little bit wasteful. You want to trade better than that. He kills like literally nothing. Like those can trade if you actually micro them heavily, right? Ooh, Blink Stalker's up. Actually, going after the Spire would be huge here. Spire kill would be bigger than Hatchery kill, honestly. This actually starts another Spire. That's kind of funny. All right, the main piece of the army going to go down there and actually get some kills. Finishes off that 5th base, so that's a little bit rough. Definitely need these lurkers down here. Pretty decent size storm there. So, okay. Harimong, I don't know exactly what the plan is. Right? He's on 57 drones. It's not so good. Gonna get back into those air upgrades. Hopefully he's about to have a secondary Spire. Okay, runs a few lurkers up, but like killing one base isn't gonna do much. Just 3k, 4k bank here for Trap. Oh man. DT gonna just wreck the lurkers as well. Honestly, killing some probes might do a favor to his opponent. Now, Harimong flying up and going after some of these. He's actually dodging the storms quite well, and there's not much anti-air here. Hey, this is a good moment for Harimong. For sure. Now, he's losing a lot of the lurkers, but yeah, he's just going to GG. I mean, it was a pretty behind position for quite some time.
Circle Gurk just subscribed.
Thank you, Circle Gurk.
Ellen just resubscribed for 58 months. Since
Caroline,
turn
what's
is
up,
the
man?
hardest race, this is a game of easy mode cheaters.
Pretty much. That's most of StarCraft, unfortunately.
Cosmotor just subscribed.
Thank you, Cosmotor.
Cerveza cristal. Cerveza cristal.
All right. Sorry. Sending some messages. All right, we're going to get into game number 2 here. Here we go. I'll pause TNG. I'll unpause afterwards. All right. Here we go. Trap in the bottom right of Site Delta. Harimong top left. And all right, so Harimong, like, again, I think played pretty reasonably well. I think a lot of players would get frustrated with that and end up losing. Does seem like some low GM play. Did reasonably well considering he's playing against one of the strongest Protosses ever. Of course, the winner here, which should end up being Trap, is going to go up against Max Pax, which is a crazy second round. That's why we're watching this one. Trap just blocking that hatchery spot, so probably going to be an adept Oracle type of play coming up. You guys in the chat are almost too much here. Listen, the one thing you have to admit is that both StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2 are legit games, and you have to respect the players and the drive that those players have. All right? No matter which game may be your favorite, respect the drive these players have. So anyways, Harimong, you know, he has expanded that natural. There's nothing to talk about until the Cybernetic core is done, so you got to wait till, you know, closer to 3 minutes for anything to really be happening in this matchup. Oh my god. So anyways, there's the Stargate. That's what we were waiting for. 2 minutes, 24 seconds. That's when PVZ starts. You know, I actually do sometimes think about what Red Bull tried with Age of Empires 2, where they started them in like the second age with like 30 workers or 25 workers or something like that. So when the game starts, literally there's instantly action in production facilities going up. You know, the Red Bull Wololo tournaments. I think it's like such an interesting take, an interesting idea, because here's the thing with StarCraft 2. With this many workers, the early game is somewhat devoid of anything, right? There's only so many times you can watch a Reaper go in against 4 Lings, or you can watch the Protoss wait for the fucking Stargate to finish. So I just wonder if we had a tournament mode like that where you actually started... Like, if we started at 3 minutes and gave the players what they have 99% of the time, would it just be a more entertaining, interesting game? I do wonder. I don't know. I'd actually like to hear from people what they think about that. But, I don't know. Maybe it's worth actually throwing down a tournament like that, because... Yeah, the early game just doesn't have that much different stuff happening in StarCraft 2 compared to most RTSs. But anyways, Oracle comes in. He's actually gotten a huge amount of drones this time. Way, way more than we saw previously, right? Oh my god, 8 drones. He only got 3 in the previous game, right? 8 here? This is where if Trap just executes really well, it's a very good chance he can kill him on the first attack. First real attack. All right, so Oracle's flying around and actually getting a fair amount of kills here. 5 more drones go down, unfortunately, here for Harimong. He is re-droning, trying to make something happen. But, you know, when you've lost already like 13 drones, this game is becoming, you know, one that you're not likely to come back from, basically. All right, Roach Warren coming up, as well as that layer. Little shade in. Yeah, just cancel that. No real need Of course, Blink on the way here. That third Nexus is done, making 3 probes at a time. Well, you know, we have that proxy pylon right now. Coming forward. I think Harimong in a bit of trouble here coming up. Ooh, nice transfusion on the Overlord. Nice save, nice save. Oracle's with very high energy at the moment. Throwing down a warp gate. Like, Trap is just trying to end this now. All right, so the warp into the Stalkers. I do think that this is just going to end this game here. Be very impressive if Harimong does not die to this. He just lost so many drones, so he has like quite a few less units than he did in the previous game. So Oracles come in, and they will be, well, one gets picked off, the other one gets pulled back. Third Oracle comes up here as well. Yeah, good targeting. But the Queens obviously can't keep up with the Stalker damage output. More and more Stalkers going to be warped in as well, since he does have that proxy gate. Little blink forward, and this is going to be game. Harimong going to GG, so that's a 2-0 for Trap. All right.
Priest_Holmes just subscribed. Priest_Holmes just resubscribed for 2 months.
What's up, Priest Holmes? Thank you.
Artosis 123 just resubscribed for 17 months. Artosis, I love you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Hey, Artosis, it's your boy, Goku. Are you really going to make us sit through SC2 with no Tangia Donos? It's bad enough for forcing us to endure this. What I would loosely call competitive game, but now we have to sit and actually listen to you analyze the game? RT, I wouldn't wish this upon my worst enemy. I wouldn't wish this upon Frieza after he killed my best bro Krill Man.
Okay.
I know you hate the guys in the chat, but you should treat your foes with honor, not humiliate them like this.
Okay, fair enough. I'll keep Tangia on unless it gets absolutely out of hand, and then I'll... if it's too much, I'm going to mute it.
I think you can make some extra cash with an ASMR Brood War stream, whispering very softly while you yell at your opponents.
ASMR one is so weird. So, yeah, it should be good matches for the rest of the night. Looking at this bracket, guys. So we're going into Max Pack's Trap, which is pretty good. Now, Max Pack's Disrespect is a little bit one side, but Disrespect's good. Estrella's up here waiting. Well, I'd like to see Estrella here, but here is not as good. Like, Volts and Matt are pretty good, but not, you know, I don't think they're going to give Estrella a run for his money. This bracket's going slow. This is, if this tournament does slow down, it's because of these guys. Stats Silky looks like the best round of 16 match to me. You know, Epic Beyond, could take it or leave it. Not a terrible match, but a little bit one-sided. Beyond's a little bit too good for Epic, I think. But yeah, Silky Stats looks really good, and then Stats Beyond, fantastic, obviously. It's like a classic matchup of all time. Looking up at this side of the bracket, looks like Jason Dark, and then Dark Wayne or Gerald up here. Not bad. Not bad. So lots of good stuff to choose from.
Serious question. Artosis donated $3. I want your honest opinion on your own skill level. I will try and word this the best I can. Who is the best pro gamer you think you can take a game off of in a best of 7? For instance, you can't take a game off Flash or Lavi, but what tier can you?
Well, the matchup would probably be TVP. I don't think... well, I think there are some ASL players I might be able to take a map off of in TVT or TVP, but probably not TVZ.
Wild Skunk just subscribed.
Thank you, Wild Skunk. So, like... in a best of 7, I feel like there is a real possibility to take a game off someone like maybe, and not maybe not every best of 7, or maybe well, best of 7 is like 4 games, right? If I'm losing, so it's like 1 out of 4 games. Like the tier right below ASL, like the 26-ish hundred players I can occasionally take a game off of, and I have some, I'm getting closer and closer games. Like the guy that I just played that I lost the base trade against is 2600, right? But I was very close to getting him there. So yeah, probably no one in ASL realistically. I do know the styles of everyone in ASL, so like there might be some sort of world in which I could like sneak a game off someone. Like I mean I have taken games off pros before. It matters on map and like my prep and stuff. Like I killed Ruin before in a tournament because I knew what he was going to do and I countered it.
Penis donated $3. Penis penis.
Okay, we're gonna get into the game. This is gonna be Max Packs versus Trap. What's up, babe? Yep. All right, here we go. In the bottom left, we have Max Packs. And in the top right, we have Trap. We're on Post Youth here. PvP, you know, this is kind of a funny map because the 2 bases in your main. Max Packs is kind of the master of Protoss versus Protoss right now. Don't expect for Trap to be able to take this, but I would love if he could. I think that would be amazing. So, yeah, these guys are playing on the NA server, for those of you wondering. You know, this is the NA Cup, and that's probably the best server for Europe versus Korea is generally NA Central or NA West. So, doubtlessly, they're playing on one of those. Right now, the probes just kind of pass each other, and I think they're both going to find each other doing basically the same thing. You know, Max Packs, very well known for going for his one gate base, his 1 gate openers, and certainly this will be no different from that. Be shocked if he put down a second gate. I think Hero will probably, or Trap rather, will probably do it too. Trap does a full wall here, so he just doesn't want Max Packs around. Little bit of a block there. When you right-click a probe onto the gas, it stops your opponent from stealing it or taking it. In this particular case, it looked like he might want to take it, and then Max Packs clicked a probe onto it. So cybernetics score on the way for both players. Max Packs does have his Nexus started, and there goes the Nexus here for Trap. So basically the only difference is the timing of the cybernetics score compared to that Nexus. Right, so that'll probably net a couple probes for Max Packs, but quicker tech for Trap. So we'll see what he does with that tech and whether that's going to make the difference. Doesn't seem too likely to make the difference. I do think Max Pax's build is just slightly better here. Max Pax will probably go Stargate, is my guess. Yeah, they both go Stargate, in fact. Now, there is a world in which this turns into a Phoenix game. The Max Pax, this is one of the only things I've seen Max Pax actually outplayed in PvP, is Phoenix versus Phoenix. He wasn't a top-end player when Phoenix versus Phoenix meta was last active. I've talked about that before in the past. So we'll just see. We don't know if it's going to turn into Phoenix or not. But that would be a very strong play. So again, some good damage there. A little bit of miss micro from Trap. No biggie. 2 Adepts coming back to punish the 1 Adept. Well, there's a Stalker there now. Oracle on both sides, and the Adept sees the Oracle. Okay, so obviously that's really good for Max Pax to see that. Max Pax going 3 shield batteries, by the way. Excuse me. Okay, well, you know what? He gets the Oracle to turn on here, which is like, well, he loses his Adept, he loses the Probe, so obviously that's good for Max Pax, but, you know, the Oracle has to use a lot of its energy there, so you're not too afraid of it back at home. And Trap goes, what? He goes Void Ray? What am I even looking at? That's so weird. Void Ray is not good against Phoenix. If you're both going Stargate, Phoenix is the best thing you can do. Now, you can see that, what he's going for. So that should be a little bit surprising here to Max Pax. Max Pax can absolutely take domination in the air. Maybe the Void Ray is for anti-Oracle because Void Ray kills Oracle in like a half of a millisecond, but that doesn't feel like a great play, honestly. All right, so Max Pax going into Blink. He wants no part of any sort of Phoenix meta. Yeah, the Oracle is gone. Blink on the way here for Max Pax. Third Nexus comes up for Max Pax as well. It feels like Max Pax is just making just slightly better decisions throughout, right? Like I mentioned before, the timing of the Nexus seemed a little bit better. The Void Ray doesn't seem good to me at all. The Void Ray seems very wasteful. I don't know why the hell you would get this here. It just doesn't make sense. You know, his third base is a little bit quicker. The Harass is a little bit better for Max Pax, right? He's up a Probe. He's up 7 supply. He's already killed an Oracle. Yeah, see the differences? See the differences? Dark Shrine on the way for Max Pax here. No Robo is out, so could be strong, but I'd imagine a Robo will get started by the time that's finishing up. Yeah, there's the Robo. Kind of a normal time for it. It's not like he's just going to intuit it or something. It's just like, yeah, about now you need to get it. Yeah, so that Dark Shrine on the way. Robo coming up as the counter. Both sides going Blink. Both sides 3 base. Both sides within a Probe. More Stalkers here. I think just slightly for Max Pax. No, I guess it's about even. Blink is finished, so he's going to be able to Blink up here. Now, this has some real potential. You can just hit a few Probes and recall. I think he's going to try to Blink out, though. Ooh, the lift is very, very good there. The Void Ray is very, very good there as well. And look at that. All right, Trap. Oh, wait, no, that was Max Pax. Oh, no. Oh, no. I was like, wait, is Trap going to be able to take this? But no, Max Pax is over there killing his Probes. Oh, man, what a good move for Max Pax. I got excited. Because I'm like, oh, if Trap can come back and outplay Max Pax in PvP, that's like a pretty sick hype moment. But actually, it's just exactly, you know, Max Pax doing what Max Pax does, which is dominate PvP. So Trap is not dead. Okay, so I don't want to make it seem that way, but like, again, every edge towards max packs. He has +1 on the way. We don't see that on the other side. He has more tech, right? He's getting charge. There's like a lot of very good things happening right now for max packs. DT's trying to wiggle their way in, trying to sneak in. Well, at least those go down. This one gets a couple kills, but, you know, you can just get a second observer and be okay. Stalker count still slightly in Max Pax's favor, getting ready for charge as well, which is really, really big. Yeah, it's a lot of probes have been lost. All right, Nexus at the gold. Both sides. A little bit faster for Max Pax once again. No big surprise there since he has killed a lot of probes. Up 7 probes right now as well. And just slightly more stalkers also. I mean, there's a Void Ray and there's some sentries, but that's not going to be enough to turn this. If he had a battery up and a super overcharge, maybe, but absolutely not in this case. So Max Pax looks like he's just about to break. Very, very close right now. Does back up. Very, very close to breaking there. Oops. Yeah, and he's attacking at the same time. A few charge lots coming in. I think Max Pax is about to take it in every way. He kills off that 4th. DT in here killing off probes. Trap's play doesn't look bad, right? Just kind of looking at this. Like, Trap actually played a very good, very solid game. It's not going to be enough, though, unfortunately. Yeah, some Zealots coming out, but absolutely not enough. Charge not done either. And you can see all those edges stacking up. The gold minerals being taken. Max Pax with some pretty pure domination. Add more gates here, getting a prism. He's like, Trap's going to leave here on this attack. There's no way that Trap's going to stay in this game, I think. You know that you're not. There's no chance at this point. It's been so thoroughly outplayed. Look at that. A lot of Zealots being added in. And, I mean, long distance mining going down. Look at this. Max Pax up 22 probes with the same army supply. More bank. His upgrades are quicker. His tech is more. Look at this. Mass warping. Again, a Trap should be GGing really at any moment. Looks like he brings units up to clear this, but that just means he doesn't have enough to stop the attack at his 3rd base. Max Pax pushing in. The Immortal just kind of dancing about. Trap trying to pull that back, trying to utilize that Immortal to be one of the ways he stays in this game, but doesn't seem likely. More and more probes go down. Twice as many workers right now for Max Pax. GG. Yeah, Max Pax way too strong there.
Do you consider donated $3 Max Pax to be a top-tier Protoss?
Yeah.
He plays top-tier games during online tournaments, but as far as I know, he has never gone to a LAN.
Yes, that's right.
Does this fact diminish your opinion of him at all?
Yes.
Or do you still think he is a Protoss who can contend with the best?
Well, he is clearly online, right? Online, like, he can beat everybody. He has beaten everybody. He's one of the best Protosses in the world. He's a favorite in just about every online tournament he plays. But if you're not playing offline, it's like, okay, so you're never going to win a GSL, you're never going to win a DreamHack, you're never going to win a Katowice, you're never going to win a world championship, right? All these different things. Yeah, of course that diminishes. Of course that diminishes. How couldn't it? All right, here we go. Max packs in the top left of Oceanborn and Trap in the bottom right. Yeah, for people wondering, right? Like, Max Packs is very, very, very good. Okay, I think like his brute strength is amazing.
Subscribed for 44 months.
Now,
Chat is asking about Nambonu's donos. You are not ready for the darkness. These donos come from the abyss of the web. If you think weebs are doomed, you know nothing. Nambona offers you a one-way ticket, no return. Fanfiction will never be the same. You ask why the dono content, let the darkness flow, and you will be asking why aren't people enjoying it.
Okay, thank you, Nambona. Anyways, so talking on online versus offline versus all that, right? So offline is the most important by far. It's just not even a question. There's a reason why the biggest accolades are all offline tournaments. Like online stuff, it's like, yeah, you're really good, but there's a different level of pressure involved. And here's the thing, it's completely fine if Max Pax doesn't want to play tournaments offline for any reason. It's his life, and he can do with it as he pleases. And that's fine. That's fine. That's cool. Do what you want. Just like Cyril doesn't have to play in GSL. But if you're not going to play tournaments, you can't be the best, right? And that's fine. It's like, I don't care if he wins every online tournament for the rest of time. He literally, without going offline, can never be the greatest player, right? It's just the way it is. And that's fine. That might bother him. It might not bother him. That's not, either way, it's whatever. But if you want to be in contention for the actual best, you have to do that. Okay, no, fuck this. No! No! Stop. Don't do that. Okay, anyways, yeah, it's an important thing, guys. Like, I mean, this is how we have always decided the best players in esports is playing offline tournaments. That's where the pressure is real. The pressure is like 1,000,000% more. It's not even close. Now, Robo coming up for Trap. Proxy Robo gets scouted. This should be just a pure Stalker Prism all-in. It could have a single Immortal. A lot of people have been doing that. Max Pax is extremely good at holding on against this. He goes Void Ray, Shield Battery for the most part, and he always gets one Oracle with it as well. As you can see, he's making that one Oracle. Max Pax is a god of this type of build. Very rarely does he lose to this. Now, we shall see. Prism for Trap instead of the Immortal. And I think that is the best play. Like, I do not think that going Immortal here is very helpful against someone who goes Mass Void Ray. So what we're going to want to see from Trap is top tier micro. And just like lots of it consistently. Basically, the Prism gives you quicker blinks, right? No cooldown. And it comes out quicker than getting the blink upgrade as well. And allows warp-ins.
Anonymous donated $3.
Why?
As the comely
No. Okay, so gonna pause those because we have shit starting up here. Here we go. Okay, the Oracle is gonna kill every probe, it looks like, before he's ready for that. So that sucks. The game is basically over. He just lost 8 probes. So now it's 16 to 27. This already looks basically impossible. Oh, boy. Second Void Ray still being made. Going to try to warp in a little bit more. Going after Cybernetics Core. I'm not sure how helpful that will be. Another shield battery on the way. And you can see Max Pax right now. He's just trying to build up this Void Ray count a little bit. Yeah, turns on a Void. And look at that. The Oracle literally just sit there. He doesn't care at all. You know, Trap right now, he does actually have some gas banked up, so his economy is like kind of okay for what he's doing, at least at the moment, but it doesn't seem like he's making very much headway. Hasn't taken too much hull damage. That was the first deep hull damage he's taken on his Stalkers here. Eventually, he will turn that back on and kill 8 more probes. So Trap's time here is very, very, very limited. Look at this. Oh, man. Yeah, not a bad move there either. Just denying some minerals. So going to be able to pick that off. Oh, you cannot be losing your prism. That's for sure. So, like, it's not that Trap's micro's bad. It's just he's not actually gaining anything, right? So we have 11 more probes mining this entire time for max packs, and his army quality keeps going up, whereas the only thing going up is, like, stalker counts. So he gets 1, but he loses, what, 3-4 stalkers there? Man, not looking or feeling very good for Trap right now. Like, having a hard time even killing this gateway, right? And he's already remade the Cybernetic core. He is warping in some stalkers here. Now he's got it so he can get closer to the void, so that's something at least. I feel like the prism may have needed to be a bit closer there to try to juggle back some of these hurt ones. Now Max Pack's trying to take down the shield battery. Trap still trying his best. I tell you, if the Oracle hadn't just ravaged everything 3 times now, maybe Trap could have done something, but maybe not as well. Okay, yeah, another void pops. That's going to be GG. Trap's going to give up there. So, yeah, that's going to do it. Okay. So, yeah, I think Trap didn't play too bad. He still needs to get back into shape. I think once he is in top shape, he'll be fine against Max Packs. Okay, so what we're going to jump into, guys, if we take a look over here. Stats versus Smile is game 3. So that means Smile took a game off Stats. Impressive. We're going to jump into their third game.
Anonymous donated $3
and then hopefully Stats
as
Silky.
the cum leaked out of Luigi's
Dude,
anus
why do you do
Mario
this?
Hey Nambona donated $3, interrupting this boring SC2 tournament to ask an actually important question. Nambona you bitch, where is the new Artosis versus Erotic Donos video? Hurry up and compile it, you lazy bitch. We want more Erotic Dono content and we want it now. What? Anonymous donated $3, Trap spread his ass cheeks for Max Packs as he got violently penetrated and
Okay, here we go.
Soon _ just gifted 1 sub.
Thank you, Soon.
You are the man.
Appreciate it, man. All right. Thank you, Soon. Okay, so here we go. Smile in the top left and Stats in the bottom right. Smile took a game. So that's pretty impressive already. And, you know, if he is to take down Stats, it's going to be one of the bigger wins that he's really had. What was that? Yeah, he canceled. Did he cancel a depot? No, he canceled a gas. That's what it was. 18. Yeah, 18 is 25% of 75. So it looks like he started a gas accidentally too early and canceled it. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I have cameras in your house, Ancal. Okay, so
Anonymous donated $3. Good luck, Stats.
Yes.
You kick ass.
Most excellent. He does. I love Stats. Stats is an important player to have around, I think. You know, just the definition of a defensive macro Protoss. Which is a great thing to have.
Violently fucked.
No, he didn't do anything, is what he did. Mario violently watched Stats' games because he's such a Stats fan, because he loves deliberate defensive macro play. All right, so Reaper on the way. Nothing too out of the ordinary here. Here comes the command center. And I'm not sure what Stats' idea is with that probe. Maybe he tries to go in after he thinks the Reaper is left. Reaper generally pops around 202. But, yeah, already out. Catches this. Sat around longer than Stats anticipated. Oh, I think he just barely didn't catch a glimpse of that factory. Fairly certain that he was just barely not up the ramp enough. But yeah, the Reaper just sat around longer than it would normally, right? So that's okay. Well, that's just meta rotation and stuff. If people are sneaking with the probe a lot, it's good to hold it back. Ooh, if he gets a kill over here, that's pretty big. Now, he might end up losing this, actually. Yeah, so little bit greedy there, unfortunately. And oh my god, this Adept going to deal some serious damage as well. Okay, does save that SCV. Can load this one as well. Yeah, best to load there. Sometimes you see him load in the command center, but then you can't morph it. So definitely want to get that done. Sick shade. So, yeah, with the Cyclone as well as a couple of Marines coming out, Smile should be able to push this back and get his natural mining, which is important. Actually dealing hilarious amounts of damage here. All right, some good micro overall, but Stats does have to get out. This is all going to be pushed back. And back he goes. So Twilight with Blink on the way. Robo coming up here as well, part of the wall. Second Cyclone coming up for Smile. And here's the third base. So is this a 2-gate Blink Robo into third? Perfect build for Stats. Perfect build. You know, he's always going to want to get that third as quickly as he can, and then kind of shore up his defenses a little bit. So are we going to see a Raven, or are we going to see a Banshee? I don't think it's going to be a Banshee. I mean, yeah, there's the Raven. That makes much more sense to me. All right, actually getting Disable as well for the Raven, which is interesting because it's actually a Blink build. So, you know, definitely he could go into Colossus after this, but I don't think that Disable is going to be all that useful. You know, sometimes you'll see that Raven sent out for some harassment. Sometimes you'll see it sit defensively. Sometimes you'll see Disable come by for getting Colossi down. Now, Stats is a Colossi guy anyways, so not a bad choice. But we do not see that tech as of yet. All right, so plenty of Stalkers being made. That third base is up and mining. Stats up a good solid 10 workers. Going to continue to build on that slightly as well. Charge on the way, and there is finally that Colossus tech. So, going to be coming a bit later. I don't think the Raven going to be that big of a play.
Anonymous donated $3.
That was nice.
Mario violently watched StarCraft 2 while drinking his morning coffee.
Yes.
But as we all know, drinking the brown brew causes more brown brew. He ran to the bathroom and violently shat into
Luigi's toilet. Thank you. Now, a little bit of scouting going on there, of course. And does not chase that down. Doesn't realize that it's in there, I think. First Colossi on the way. Thermal Lance as well. And Stats just going to be massing for a bit here. right, so the double load of medevacs is kind of funny because it's actually like 9 units or something, right? Oh, okay, a little bit more than that. 10 units total. But we'll see what he gets done with that. Little blink forward here. Stats feeling the urge to deal some damage. Gets rid of 2 siege tanks. That's pretty strong. Oh my god. Are you serious? That's brutal. That is brutal. Some beautiful observing being done here by the wonderful Mapu. Now, these stalkers seem like they are pretty screwed. Okay, I guess that 4 of them will get out there. Good catching there by Smile, just trying to do a flank with those medevacs. Wow, just keeps that thing going. So pretty even on army supplies. And he killed the Raven, so that disabled never getting used. In fact, I don't believe any Raven spells got used. 4th base getting started. Triple medevac going around. Hey, this triple medevac actually has some real potential. Stats pulling back into a more defensive spot. Just unloading. Looks like he should be able to cancel the 4th. So at least there's that. The medevac's kind of hiding in a funny spot. Okay, he actually does see him now. Okay. Yeah, that was kind of a... I guess maybe the probe caught an eye on him. That's unfortunate. It felt like Smile actually did have a slight opportunity maybe to drop the main. Looks like he will stim up here. This might open up a place for those 3 medevacs elsewhere. But this is being held pretty quickly. The Robo goes down. He should be able to pick off this Colossi as well, even with that overcharge. Nice little flank on this army. Probably... that might have been okay. I guess that was all right. The triple medevac did go over to the side, still just kind of floating. Couple medevacs load up. Once again, 9 units down the side. And an attack in here. Oh, Smile just not with enough back here, unfortunately. The Zealot's going to deal quite a bit. The drops are coming in, so there is some counter damage being had. We don't see any sort of recall, but that might be the best way. If you're going to go home, just recall it. Deal with this ASAP. All right, so... looks like he will clear this all up. He loses his 4th base, but definitely did a lot of damage across the map. You can see the difference in supplies there. 63 to 133. So it does look like Stats just going to get through this with a 2-1 victory. Oof. It's a painful one that burned down. Not that it matters. 64 of 141 right now, even after losing that. Trying to get some more damage. Of course, Stat's going to stomp that down as well. What's up, Stanky? All right, so I mean, this game is pretty over. The supply differential is way too high. Charge lot's going to come in. This drop not going to get anything done. GG. Stats advances. All right, there you have it. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick, guys. All right, so we got Dark versus Jason, Gerald Wayne. Okay match. Very good match. Nightmare Mixu, okay match. Volts Estrella, okay match. Max Pax Disrespect. I like Disrespect a lot. Not a very good match because I think that he's just outclassed by Max Pax there. I don't think you'd disagree with that. Nero Hero. This is still slowing us down quite a bit. Looks like Nero had a crazy one there. Stats Silky. Absolutely the best match in this round. And it looks like Bjorn already 2-0'd Epic. Damn, man. Bjorn speed running right now. So we're going to stay right here. Stats Silky is actually a really good match. Silky's a very, very strong Zerg player from China. So that should actually be a really good match, and whoever moves up, it's going to be fun against Beyond. I'm hoping Stats, but if Silky wins, so be it. Yeah. And then it looks like Max Specs Hero, which is actually Nightmare Astrea, so another Protoss one, and Dark. And actually, you don't know who's going to win here. Maybe Wayne. I'm kind of leaning Wayne, but Gerald's good. It's just a lot of high-quality matches. Do they not enforce that 2-minute delay rule? I feel like you're the only rebel that doesn't have it at Artosis. Yeah, we have a 2-minute delay, but not on me. So Mapu does all the observing. Okay, Mapu is sending me a 2-minute delayed restream of his stream, right? Or whatever you want to call it. His stream is delayed by 2 minutes, and that's what we're casting over. You guys can use the command Mapu to follow all of his stuff, or use the command Starcraft 2 for the VOD channel. All of the StarCraft 1 versus StarCraft 2 matches that I commentated with No Regret will be going up there, as well as everything today. What is that fucking light? What was that shit? Oh my god. Why doesn't everyone do that? That is so big-brained. Well, I pay Mapu very, very handsomely for his time. So that would be that would be why we're able to do that. I actually, the very first day that I did an ESL Cup, I did it myself on a delay, and I don't like casting on it. I don't like being on a delay with the stream. I like being live. I think delays suck. I think they ruin streams, and it's a garbage waste of time as a streamer. So that's why we hired Mapu, and he's the fucking best observer in the whole world. So it's like it's a beautiful situation. Ortis the Tortoise. Love your stream, longtime fan. Any tips for old StarCraft 2 player wanting to get into Brood War? Work on your macro, right? Like, I mean, Brood War is super fun. I hope that you enjoy it. I feel like it's hard for StarCraft 2 players sometimes to go to Brood War because you have to do everything yourself. But that's really the fun of the game. That's what people who play it like, is taking care of everything, man. The skill ceiling is so infinite. It's crazy. So enjoy, and just make sure you're making your units, making your SCVs, and send them to mine.
What? Anonymous donated $3 as the cum leaked out of Luigi's a
bad.
Tynes cheered. X300, a Korean streamer, discovered an insane new bug last night.
Oh?
So in Brood War code, some spells and attacks are coded as units in order to preserve memory, for example nukes and scarabs. As it turns out, D-Matrix is also a unit, and it the mechanical type. So you can D-Matrix a bio unit, briefly changing its unit type, then cast Lockdown on it. He shows this by using Lockdown on Ultralisks.
What? Can you link me that?
Lol, just kidding. Upload Anonymous donated $3 as the cum leaked out of Lou.
I hate you guys. In the bottom right, we have Silky. In the top left, we have Stats. All right. Clipping should not be locked, guy in the chat. Anyways, Stats for Silky. You know, obviously you would normally say Stats, but Silky did not have to go to military. So I really do not know. You know, Stats doesn't look quite to the level. Well, obviously he's not quite to the level that he was before he left, because he was like one of the very best players in the entire world. Yes, thank you. Thank you very much, Ampona. Most excellent. Anyways, you know, it's PvZ. So we do have to wait for a little bit here. And we'll see from Silky if he wants to do anything interesting. I'm trying to remember Silky's style. I feel like it was like a heavy mid-game approach, but it's been a bit since I've casted him. I used to cast him much more frequently, like way back.
What? ST4 and
What's up,
Kai
Stinky?
Hangler cheered. X300.
Yo.
RTI wanted to let you know that right now Adriana Chekic is streaming on Twitch playing Elden Ring, and oh my god. That fucking game is the worst thing I've ever spent time playing, but anyway, she has 700 viewers and you have 1,657, and I think that really says something. I mean, you didn't even shove a chair in your ass and you have more viewers than she does. Does that make you happy, Artie? Just imagine how many viewers you might have if you shoved a chair in your ass.
Thank you, Stanky. Yeah, I'll definitely take that into consideration. I actually have considered maybe playing some Elden Ring. Yeah. I've been told that that's a good game for me and my temperament. So I don't know. Maybe we will at some point. We'll see. I do play the hardest race in the hardest game, so Elden Ring would probably be very, very easy. But, I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, Stargate is on the way here. And some Adept's going to be moving out for stats. I imagine it'll just be some standard Oracle and Adept harassment. We'll see exactly how many drones he can get, right?
Hey, RT.
Yo.
You gonna play Homeworld 3?
I don't know.
Homeworld was a great RTS back in the game. And in this game, you can pretty much pretend to be me, Zap Brannigan, the Voleur Viking, the man who's made it with at least one hot alien babe on every planet in the galaxy. Artosis, are you gonna play Homeworld 3 so you can be more like your hero, Zap Brannigan? You can probably get one of those sponsored thingamajigs, right? Make sure you read my book, Zap Brannigan's Big Book of War, before you play.
All right. Thank you very much, Zap. We'll see about that. I'm going to pause Tangia, and we'll get that back up afterwards. But game's starting to warm up a little bit here. I am interested in all RTS games, honestly. Like, I like to try everything a little bit. I'm not into games that are like Company of Heroes as much. Like when you can tell your units, when your units can like lose heart or some shit and turn around, or you have to make them duck on the battlefield. I'm not really into that, but yeah. Anyways, Oracle coming up to this third base. Good defense here from Silky. Not really losing that much. Not really losing that much. His Ling Harass actually did better than this Oracle so far, right? So that's not a good sign for stats. Few speedlings out here. Stats going to send out to make this third Nexus. Turns the Oracle on. The Oracle was waiting for this. He kind of thought that this would happen from Silky. And we'll get like a few kills, but can't quite get them all. So that was actually an excellent, excellent move from Silky.
Lexus 1004 cheer.
I'm going to pause and we will play that afterwards. Sorry. Anyways, the double Oracle out. Baneling Nest on the way. I think this is going to be a very, very, very fast game here. And well, I mean, I guess it comes down partially to if he scouts this incoming, right? Because yeah, as far as damage goes, it's actually been a little bit better so far for Silky, but the fact that he's getting a Baneling Nest and Mass Sling right now, if Stats doesn't realize this, bring his Oracles back with decent energy, it's very likely that he'll die. So see, he's coming into this side, and there's so few drones here. You got to look at that and wonder, right? Dude, I think there's a decent chance here. Like, if the Banelings just do not get scouted, Stats... Oh, he scouts them. Okay, this is huge. This is so important. Stats has to do something right now. So, he has the third Nexus up, and yeah, he's going to get on top of these Banes. So, this is actually... Yeah, I mean, I guess you had to have that happen. But turns on one Oracle at least. Okay, he's going to get 3, it looks like, before they get up here. You can't really hit that pylon. Okay, he does. That was surprising. The usefulness of hitting that pylon is represented only by a negative number. Surprised would describe how I feel about that. You had this actual potential there, and you just decided to damage a pylon. So stats at 90 of 109, even if you were to lose that pylon, would not be supply blocked. Okay, well, Forge on the way here, Blink coming up. Stats definitely looking to be in an advantaged position right now, without a doubt, right? Like, I think that the call for the Banelings was absolutely not bad at all. It looked to me like a situation where he might be able to make something happen. Totally didn't. Definitely partially Stats getting into position and realizing it was coming, and definitely partially bad execution there from Silky. So he's put himself behind. That is a somewhat hilarious tag. He tags his own army there. At least he can see those rocks. All right, clearing an Overlord, not too bad. Baneling speed on the way. Hydra's dead as well. So Lingbane Hydra seems to be the comp that Silky will be going for. I don't mind it. I think it's okay to use that comp sometimes still. Storm on the way here for Stats. All right, gonna go ahead, fly by. Getting some decent drone damage for real. Damn, Silky in some trouble here. Losing quite a few. All right, Baneling speed as well as +1 melee almost done. Silky actually getting up to a pretty strong and scary army. Psystorm is about to finish, so that's like really, really important. I would love to see some stasis wards going out because it feels like that would be very, very good, very appropriate here. Brings his High Templars forward. Okay, I hear stasis wards going down. That's important, right? You need something to fall back to stop some of the early pressure from this attack because Silky's coming across the map. Like he's coming across and he wants some damage. A lot of links coming up the side. Banelings being made. Okay, Banelings rolling up, doing absolutely zero there. That was weird. Runs into the stasis wards. I mean, obviously, right now, this looks very, very good for Stats. Silky's attacks, like all of them kind of falling short. All right, these lings about to come out of their stasis. Okay, okay. This Hydra upgrade's almost done here. Yeah, so... You know, Stats obviously going to be feeling very, very good about this right now. And already getting up towards carriers. I'm a little bit surprised. This is not the situation for that. Okay? So if your opponent's going Lingbane Hydra, you should really... like, it's okay to kind of start the transition. Like, starting +1 is okay. The Fleet Beacon, we're starting to spend a lot of gas, right? Here, I feel like if you just add Archon High Templar Stalker, like, the Lingbane Hydra player, if they can't clear your army, you're just going to win, right? Carriers really change what the game is going to look like completely. It's a giant transition for Protoss, which gives Zerg time to recover, right? Right now, Zerg hasn't done what they need to do with Lingbane Hydra. Not at all. He hasn't reduced any high-quality units as of yet, right? So that's like something that he needs to think of if Stats maintains this comp. Now, Stats is going Mothership, which I don't find anything wrong with that. That seems okay. Mothership definitely going to be a useful unit in some ways. Double Stargate on the way. Maybe he just, you know, here's the thing. Like, I think theoretically in really high level play, so there's two ways you could look at this. One is to counter pressure your opponent when they have failed with a Lingbane Hydra attack. Two is to identify the fact that they are staying Lingbane Hydra, not trying to transition and just mostly making units. And then you would sit back more defensively. So let's take a look, right? The drone count for Silky is 76. He is getting lurker upgrades ready, right? So there is a light transition coming on, and he is double expanding. So it's not like he has only made attacking units here and is getting ready either for a defense or another attack. So probably pressuring is the right way to go, in my opinion here. Now, that being said, this pressure from stats is like, it's a little bit, he's not going very far, right? Which I can't, there's like a different tolerance for everyone on how they want to pressure in a situation like this. So I'm not surprised to see stats playing it basically the way that he is. And I don't necessarily think it's wrong either. I think it might not be fully optimal, but it's okay to not play fully optimally all the time. In fact, sometimes not playing, like fully optimal play, like might give your opponent some sort of chance back occasionally if you read the situation wrong, if that makes sense to people. Now you can see, look at that, 21 units lost to 199, 8.8k to 2.1k. That's insane. Huge advantage for stats still. Stats taking another base at 5th base. Carriers are on the way. Great upgrades are on the way. Quite a few lurkers walking forward. Now, this is a pretty big moment. Now, Triple Oracle are going to do a pretty damn good job here. It's going to go ahead and slow those down with that mothership. The Bane's not going to do that much. Archon's doing a great job. Dude, like, this is... Stats is looking very, very good here, right? This looks excellent. He did lose probes there for sure. And there is another attack. Okay, I like this idea from Silky for sure. Overcharge comes up, so it does have to run out of there, but more carriers coming out. And Stats is still fine on 53 probes. Like, he can make 5 probes at a time, and we see that that's what he's doing. So if he just refills up to, like, 75-ish, that's pretty excellent. So get all your bases mining, continue the carrier production. This does look like it's going to start going heavily towards Stats. Baneling's rolling in, but not getting anything too valuable there. Stats rotating it over since that was the last attacked location. Not a bad choice either. Kind of ready in case a secondary attack comes in. Yeah, those lings not going to be effective here at all. All right, looks like we're going to have a counterattack from Silky. I think that's probably the best thing he can do here. He's definitely not going to beat this army heads up. And this is a good area to attack, right? Like this 3rd base area, he's got 2 robos there. So it's like, it's a pretty important center. And it's got lots of resources left, lots of gateways. So I think a very nice attack here from Silky. For sure, for sure. Recalls to his natural to get back a little bit quicker. Some Side Storms going out. Obviously, the carriers can wipe everything here. Good tag as well. Pushing back this Zerg army very, very quickly. But, you know, at least it was like a base for a base, I guess, for Silky. Now, Silky with not really any bank. He is getting good upgrades still. 3 robos coming up here from Stats. Not sure what he wants the 3 robos for. All right, a lot of lings being sent in for harassment here. This is actually an excellent move from Silky. He might be able to get some very valuable tech buildings in here as well. Look at that, the 3 robos. Again, I don't know what he really wants 3 robos for, but he's going to unpower everything here with his lings. The lings actually doing just fantastically. Look at the amount of damage these lings are getting off, man. That's pretty insane. But that being said, the main army of Stats is not going to fall. And Silky is down to just his original 4 bases. So, like, he's dealing a lot of damage to Stats, but again, 126 army supply, man. Stats can maybe just go win this game with the army that he has right now. Oh, man, especially since he made Archons to help clean up. It's definitely going to slow these lings down a bit. Yeah, he's unpowering a hell of a lot there as well. If Silky can kill that army one time, he absolutely can win. Just can he do that? That's a hard one. That's for sure. All right, so storming absolutely everything here. Oh my god. Look at that. Just absolutely crushing face. A G from Silky, so that's 1-0 for stats.
I felt Luigi's penis entering my anus while I was least expecting it.
Dude, no.
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, Artie, I've been playing Brood War very carefully for these last few weeks, and while I am not doing a great job against the computer, I think I could definitely coordinate my cheerleader SCVs into some kind of wholesome message for the gentleman in the chat if you were to 1v1 me.
We can 1v1 some night, Stanky.
Lexus 1004
Do you know how to get into games yet?
cheered. X300, the SC1 versus SC2 thing got me wanting to play again after years.
Yeah?
Played 12 games. 6 of them the person left instantly over 10 times in a row.
Okay.
3 left instantly and had almost 0% win rate on mirrors with 75% on the other 2. And 3 games were normal. I played 12 games and 9 of them were crap. Thanks Blizzard.
Yeah. Yeah. It's too bad. When you can consistently reset accounts and make as many accounts as you want, it really ruins the experience. It completely ruins it. It's too bad because they don't give 2 flying shits. Maybe when Microsoft takes over, they'll take a look. Maybe someone at Blizzard will talk to me again in the future at some point and I can let them know how to fix the fucking game. We'll see.
Love the stream. Donated $3. Love SC2. Thanks.
Yes, you're welcome. Thank you for watching. Glad you enjoy. Make sure you follow the channel, guys. I do cast this cup every week.
For adults just subscribed. Home Smack cheered. X300. Before anyone says this is fake Home Smack, you can't fake a cheer. Anyways, I just wanted to say, I'm a loser.
Home Smack, you okay, man? Are you finally admitting that you are a weeb? No, Microsoft didn't already take over. What are you even talking about? What are you even talking about? You guy in the chat that literally doesn't know anything. Man. Yeah, Pwn drops by from time to time. Pwn's great. I think he still watches the casting channel a lot.
Just resubscribed for 21 months.
What's up,
All
Monster?
weebs burn in hell.
Thank you.
Great Steam donated $3. Yep.
Thank you. All right, we'll begin in game number 2 here in a second.
Home Smack cheered. X300.
Oh, Home Smack,
I
thank
am
you again.
changing my name to Ayaya Mac. Please respect my decision. Ayaya Mac. 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 Ayaya Mac.
You can't fake cheers.
Ayaya Mac. What? Anonymous donated $3 as the cum leaked out of.
Why you keep trying? Here we go, guys. Into game number 2. Silky versus Stats.
What? Anonymous donated $3 as the cum leaked.
So dumb. There we go. All right, here we go. Stats in the bottom right.
What?
And in the top left, we have Silky.
$3 as the cum leaked.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Yeah, so that last game, it did feel like Stats played pretty well, I think, overall. Like, I can't, you know, like, I talked pretty in depth about, I think, what the possible decisions were there, and I think it was totally fine how he played. I find positions like that kind of interesting. They can be a little bit complicated as to what you should do exactly, but Silky, I felt like he actually had some opportunities there. Like, he was finding areas where he might be able to get some damage, and then the execution was a little bit off. That it definitely did feel that way. So I don't know. I guess we'll see if maybe he can tighten that up a little bit, right? So, just getting a little scout off here, but of course it's PVZ, so we have to wait for the cybernetics core. I think we should start games at 2 minutes and 30 seconds, guys, with all the buildings people normally have at that time. I think that's the only way. Huh. Okay, well, anyways, still waiting for that. I'm actually just thinking in my head about it. Like, I'm kind of running through scenarios in my head for what that would look like. But yeah. The game should auto-build your buildings in the best build order. Oh my gosh. Are there defilers for Silky? No. No, this is not StarCraft 1 versus StarCraft 2. If you guys are interested in that mod, the StarCraft 1 versus StarCraft 2 mod, use the command StarCraft 2. The Artosis Cast 2 YouTube channel is going to have a bunch of games that me and Regret went over. Not the ones that we played. Those will be on the main YouTube channel, Artosis TV, but the ones that we casted / talked about and analyzed, those ones are all going to be on that YouTube channel, Artosis Cast 2. So definitely do check that out. Those will be going up, I think, starting tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, but we'll see. Anyways, yeah, it is an Oracle opener. Speed on the way here for Silky. Third base, about halfway done. Queen kind of zone in the front here a little bit, getting that creep spread going. And, well, I guess a couple of depths shading past. I don't think he'll finish that. Oh, he does finish it. All right. 1, 2. Can he get one more drone? I don't think he can. So not really that great a trade, honestly. You're looking, if you can sacrifice those 2 for 4, I think that's straight up good. 3 is borderline, 2 is a negative trade. Yeah, grabs a few more drones. You have to count in this, right? Like you kind of lured the queens down with that move, so maybe that's a big part of why you get 3 drones there plus some lost mining time. Just things to keep in consideration here. Third base, a little bit under attack, but should be able to hold this pretty easily with the Adept Warpin. Oracle flying across right into 3 queens, unfortunately. Stat's going to turn that around. Ah, Silky with some more lings. Gonna need that other Warpin round. Uh-oh. Oh, dude. The Oracles are flying back? At least a couple of them? Okay. Did get some damage down there, but looks like everything will be okay. Very decent stasis ward as well. All right, so gonna go ahead, push this Overlord away. As far as what stats is doing, I would imagine we're going to see Blink and +1 get started relatively quickly here. That is kind of the norm right now for this build. Evo on the way. There's Blink. Did he actually make the Forge? I actually did not. I wasn't really paying attention for that. But normally you get the Forge and Twilight at the same time. Another Stasis Ward coming down. Ooh, I'm surprised that Silky let that happen. He knows that you can't do that. A little bit surprised, yeah. Maybe just a little bit slow reacting there. The Queen's just aggroed onto it. So anyway, he does fly out with that Oracle. Has 3 very high health Oracles. Good energy on him. 2 of them at least. Stalker's walking across the map. No +1 on the way, so it's just going to be Blink. And with these Oracles, he actually can move out a little bit earlier. Like, he has so much energy, you can't really surround him with Lings. He'll shred them. Uses his lowest energy Oracle there to reveal some of the creep. Actually misses one of the live tumors behind him, so that's a little bit annoying. Another Warp in here. Has that proxy gate going up at the moment. Dude, this is looking pretty bad for Silky right now. He is getting some A-Roach and a bunch of Lings on the way. But, like, Stats is actually dealing so much damage before he even has Blink ready. This was very well played. This was very well played. I really like the energy left on the Oracles that had high health. It's like, yeah, you can't really punish this. See drones coming out as well. I'm actually very surprised that's where he puts those. But, I mean, he rockets those down so fast. This game is just about over. GG. Pretty one-sided. Silky not delivering as well as I hoped he would. Wasn't really the best series from Silky. And, like, stats looked good, but he didn't look unstoppable. So, I don't know what to think about that one. Not super happy with that. Okay, so taking a look at the bracket real quick. Yeah, we're going to stay with stats, I think, because this is pretty sick. Right, stats Beyond. Here we see it's probably a Hero Max Packs, Nightmare Estrella, Dark Wayne. So ZVZ, PvP, PvP, PvT. I would expect Beyond Max Packs here. I would expect Dark Estrella here, but Nightmare is quite good right now, so maybe Nightmare takes that. I wouldn't mind seeing that one, but I think Stats Beyond is just better. Sorry to the people wanting to see Estrella Nightmare. I love Estrella. I want to watch Estrella. Yeah, the only Terran left over here is our man Beyond. So, such is the way. All right, while they get their vetoes done, I'm actually just going to run and pee real quick, and we'll get into the next game. BRB, 1 second. All right. Okay. Here we go.
What?
Frosty Shake donated $3 as the cum leaked out of Luigi.
What?
Swatty Chop Suey donated $3 as the cum leaked out of.
What?
Lirak donated $3 as the cum leaked out of.
What?
Guy in the Cunt donated $3 as the cum leaked
Dude.
out.
What the
Artosis
fuck?
Oilet donated $3 as the cum leaked.
Dude. Seriously?
What?
Shield_battery cheered. X300, whatever happened to using mobility to attack ball from multiple fronts? Seems like haven't seen it since while even in BW they stopped doing that to break a Terran move out.
I think we see it a lot.
Jambulance donated $3. Jesus Christ, you need new mods. These guys are fucked up. If only I knew someone who was willing.
Oh yeah, we need to do some voting for that.
Anonymous donated $3. My asshole is so fucking tight. Fuck my.
Oh my god. Okay, anyways, we're going into the game. Here we go. Yeah, stats in the bottom left of Dynasty. In the top right, we have Bjorn. Should be a fun game. Stats versus Bjorn. You know, this is a classic right here. So, yeah, we're going to see what type of form Stats is in right now. I have to say, I feel like I haven't seen enough Stats games since he came back to give you a really accurate assessment of where I think he's at. I definitely seen some, obviously, but yeah, we'll see. As far as Bjorn, I know that Bjorn's in very good shape. Bjorn, I think it's a good test here. Stylistically, in the past, Stats dominated Bjorn. Like, Stats' style was like made to just destroy Bjorn for most of their joint time at the top of the world. Right, Bjorn's relentless aggression against Stats is great defense. He would just absorb him. Bjorn has gotten a lot better though, and he's not as one-dimensional as he used to be. Stats, on the other hand, I'm not sure that he is less one-dimensional than he used to be. We'll see. Time will tell.
What?
Anonymous donated $3.
Yo.
Fuck my ass coming.
Dude,
my
stop!
Ass coming, my...
Stop! God damn it. Okay, anyways, gold base being taken in the back here from Stats. Not a huge surprise. Going to go ahead, try to get a bunker up there to kind of be annoying to the mining probes. So, yeah, you know, he does have that proxy barracks, so definitely wanted to put some damage on anyways, or some harassment. Now, the factory coming up throws down that second depot. Stats just keeping this probe alive for now. And, well, we'll see. You know, the fact that he didn't go like Adept or something a little bit quicker is going to allow this Reaper to get a little bit more damage than it would normally get. You know, you're looking, if you can get 2 kills with that Proxy Reaper, you're pretty happy with it. And it does look like he...
Anonymous donated $3.
Yeah, he runs. It's better to keep it alive.
I just wanted to say, hi, YouTube.
Okay.
From all the guys in the chat, we love you, YouTube.
Good.
We love your comments.
Nice.
We love your opinions.
Yes.
We love filling you with cum.
Fucking dummy. They don't mean it, YouTube commenters. Now... Okay, this is... It's like he's got a shield battery. You are going to be able to break through this over time. You see this hilarious thing. The SCV repairing this thoroughly throughout. Targeting there. I like the idea. Just putting damage relentlessly on that stalker. No shield battery coming up. Getting the bunker reasonably low. Oh, I love the Reaper coming out and doing this. The grenade just putting a little bit more DPS and tanking a bit to keep that bunker up a little bit longer. And look at that. Now, both the shield batteries have basically been used. Dude, Bjorn's doing a great job. Oh, overcharge. That's hilarious. He did force the overcharge. Dude, this felt like it was pretty decent, right? He forced 3 shield batteries, all the stalkers be over there the whole time. You know, it seemed pretty decent. Seemed pretty decent.
Anonymous donated $3. Hi YouTube.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I think we'll pause those donos for now. And yeah. Anyways, looking at this, you know, the cyclone is out. No! God. Anyways, it looks like Byun has put on some very good pressure. He does have his own gold base up in mind now, getting those siege tanks out. All right, the siege tank's going to be good defense here. Third Nexus, though, has been started from stats, which looks like it's very, very good. Against the pressure that he's taken so far this game, he's basically held it, right? Byun, like, are you going to commit heavily to harass those gold minerals more right now? I don't think so. And I don't think Stats thinks that it's too likely. He does keep a lot of stalkers in that general area. Blink is coming up, so he does have that opportunity here if he needs it. Pretty good Reaper. Pretty good Reaper. Getting 2 kills at this point in the game, you're pretty happy. Good setup here from Byun, but Stats is going to grow his economy pretty well, right? Like with the 3 Nexus up, definitely have to feel good about that. Is Byun going to try to put on 2 base pressure here? Or are we going to see that 3rd command center, right? So at this point, because he does have the gold base, the question is kind of like, are we going to go command center or are we going to add a couple of barracks like right now? Very good defense over here, or start of a defense. He might actually just blink in. No, doesn't do it. Doesn't do it. He might have had an opportunity to blink in there. He would have actually blocked loading of the bunker from that side. I think he could have blinked in, lost a couple stalkers, but got good damage and blinked out, but it's fine. Just putting a little bit of harassment, taking a couple shots. All right, he kills an observer, not bad. And he has started those 2 additional barracks. Thing is, with the gold minerals, in between gold minerals and mules in his main, like he should be able to start that 3rd command center pretty quick anyways. Where are those other 2 racks? Okay, up there. All right, Observer comes up and peeks its eye in there a little bit. Huh. Well, Stats is not getting like a lot done with that. He does have him pinned a little bit. Okay, he sees this little unload. That seems like it's like a flanking idea from Byun, but Stats is already getting out of position from taking damage from that. Yeah, blinks away. Yeah, maybe loses 2 stalkers here. So, like, decent pickoffs there from Byun, but Stats has plenty of time to get back. He's not really in danger of losing this. And his army's going to start exploding here. He's getting his 4th Nexus up, Colossi being added in. Now, Byun does have a good, strong army. Looks like he removes his units from that back natural, that back gold base. Needs to bring everything together. You can't be losing a chunk of your army here. He is up 18 army supply, which is something. I mean, it's pretty normal to see Protoss go, or Terran to go up in army supply at this part of the game. But I'm feeling like I'm not very scared for Stats, right? Well, maybe, you know, he has siege tanks, so maybe the idea is to attack the gold base from behind. That could be hard to, defend, right? Like, you can get a position that's not very flankable. So siege is up. Okay, got to target those siege tanks. Siege tanks don't really get targeted. There you go. Targeting on the Colossi. That's what you want to see. Deals a ton of damage there. A ton to that as well. The second Colossi taking damage. Runs back to these shield batteries. Now, he's a little bit trapped here. How many tanks do we have left? Do we have 3 tanks left over there? Yes, 3 tanks. So that is very good against Colossi. Those Colossi will pop if they walk into tank distance. Yeah. Ooh, he actually just moves up with his Bioforce. His tanks are not supporting here. This does feel like maybe not the cleanest engage, but very quickly, very well done from Byun. So Byun is starting to break through this position. Really, really well done. Little blink over from Stats. Trying to take out these siege tanks. Yeah, this looks like a Byun victory is very likely to come from this. Stats basically losing his whole army. Okay, so taking a look at that, right? Like, Stats actually has remade a reasonable army. This is a little bit tough because his charge lots have to do a lot of heavy lifting, right? It's 1-1 against 1-1 as far as upgrades go. He does still have those blink stalkers. Shit. He loses the Colossi really quickly. The 2 siege tanks are causing some serious problems in here as well. There's a Guardian Shield a bit late there, unfortunately. More Zealots coming in. Byun is taking a 3rd base during this time, by the way. So, like, Byun is really on top of everything, it feels like. Keeping a much larger army here. The medevacs are getting a little bit low on energy. You know, there's only 1 siege tank now, I believe, on the map. And probably we won't see any more. This is going to be a very active game, right? Like, Byun running around all over the place. Stats can't play this on these 3 bases forever, it feels like. Like, you have to make a nice sizable army, but he's gonna have to think about another base. Not exactly sure where we're gonna see that. Does he try to retake the gold? I don't think so. I think he goes top left. I think he goes top left. He keeps his somewhat mobile comp. Stalkers, charge lots, right? Get a prism out. You need some sort of counterplay. You can't just play on the defense. Need that counterplay. All right, so yeah, it's so funny how good the siege tank is actually doing here. Little warp in will force that back for now. Okay, he's going to try to harass elsewhere, perhaps. But yeah, that mobile army, like the charge lots in here are doing a very good job. Warps just the stalkers back, just a stalker recall. Let's see what he can do against this medevac. Doesn't seem like too much. I think there is a spot there you can hide it, but not entirely sure. But it looks to me like there is a square. Oh, I think he might have got it. It looks like it. All right, big army movement here from Byun and a charge lock counterattack into the back gold base. Now, there's not that many gold minerals left, so that's not that impactful, but the Zealots getting inside your main base definitely is. Now, that's a weird 4th. Like, I thought for sure you'd take top left because it's way out to the side, whereas this is in a position where he can attack this, but he could also boost in the main. That looks like a terrible spot. GG called from Byun, feeling like he can't keep it up against the Zealots in his main base. Very, very well done.
Buzzkill just subscribed.
Thank you, Buzzkill.
Spasticated just subscribed.
Thank you, Spasticated.
What?
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, Sturm Brightblade approached the urinal next to Flint Fire Forge. He was just there to take a leak, but he couldn't stop himself from taking a sideways glance towards Flint. The dwarf had a steady, healthy stream. The largeness of his dwarven urethra made Sturm jealous as the urine defiantly trickled out of his solamnic member. It was embarrassing. Certainly not the thick, consistent stream deserving the seal of a Knight of the Sword.
Always got that feeling from Sturm, honestly.
X300, watched a Day 9 video earlier about your chat's obsession with Mario and Luigi, so I came to check it out, and in the first 30 seconds watching you get 3 TTS about them fucking lol.
Welcome, Dyson. I hope you found your people here.
Cheered. X300, Flint smiled inwardly. Thought the noble Sturm Brightblade might feel inferior to his flowing urine. He knew the truth. The High Priest of Istar had created Flomax, a solution to the plague that afflicted the dripping penises of the older residents of Kryn years ago. Flint's grandfather, Trickle Fireforge, had handed down the recipe to Flint's family for centuries. He wouldn't share the diuretic with Sturm, better he envy the healthy stream of urine and wonder if he had the clap.
Oh my God, Stanky. Thank you for destroying my childhood. All right, guys. Here we go. We're in game number 2. Stats against Bjorn. Bjorn in the top left. Stats in the bottom right. And yeah, I mean, stats looked good. Bjorn looked good there too, though. It was a close game. We definitely had some back and forth. I actually thought Bjorn definitely had the edge after getting the gold base. He had killed most of the army there of stats, but I feel like the positions he was taking were not great. No. You know, I think that the positions that Bjorn was going into were a little bit weird, and Stats' fourth was a little bit weird. Stats just made like a pretty high quality army. I think Bjorn could have played back further or aggressive further, but this kind of mid-range thing where he just kind of like poked and Stats had enough charge lots and stuff. I don't know. There was something a little bit weird about the way he tried to take that advantage to a victory. Anyways, you know, coming up for a quick scout here on Site Delta does force Bjorn to land throw down his command center a little bit wrong. You have to lift that up afterwards. So nice, causes a couple seconds of annoyance. Probe going to be getting out of here. And yeah, let's see what Stats wants to do tech-wise here. So Warp Gate, I would imagine it's going to be Twilight, but you never know. I think any of the 3 tech routes are totally fine here. Robo probably not too popular, but I think Stats is in particular a good Robo player.
Rape my juicy cunt donated
Okay,
3.
no. Fuck you. Jesus. Anyways. A couple more racks coming up here for Bjorn. So he's doing a 3 racks opener. This is a build he's always liked, and I've always spoken pretty lowly of, right? This is not, in general, a very good build. It's good to mix in occasionally. Bjorn historically has way overused this build. You know, it's kind of bio-heavy. Does it really counter anything? You're kind of looking for them to take a quick third and punish it. But it's not even that great a counter to that, so... Again, not a big fan of the build from Bjorn, but we'll see what he gets done with it. Stim on the way. We'll be seeing some Marauders join in eventually here as well. Oh, if he was looking, those 2 Marines standing there. Not the biggest giveaway, but it's like, okay, what else is up here right now? All right, cancels that right away. It's funny, if he let that finish and saw the 3 racks, that would be so fortunate for him. Now, Bjorn's build realistically isn't going to find very much better to play against than what he's playing against here. And I think what's going to happen is Stats is going to be fine, and it's going to kind of double underline what I've been saying, but you never know, right? Bjorn has excellent micro. He's getting his combat shields. He's getting his stim. He's adding Marauders. I imagine he'll get concussive shells as soon as stim or combat shields finish up. And that'll give him a nice, strong army, but one that can be whittled down. So here this comes. What's up, Special? Yeah, I think 3 racks play is shit. It's a good mix-in. It just doesn't feel like it's good at all. See this? Now, Combat Shield is going to finish. Stimpack's going to finish. Look at that. Blink's done. Okay, let's see.
ST4 and Kai Hang
hold on. We'll play that afterwards. This is an important moment. All right, here we go. Stims forward. See, Blink's back. Hasn't really lost that much. Okay, well, hey, unpowers. Killing quite a few probes, so Bjorn is definitely getting some damage. One thing to mention is we did not even have 1 shield battery here, so that is a big issue. And without a doubt, this was very good for Bjorn. I am a little bit surprised that Stats did not even have a single shield battery or anything. He had one Stats pylon that was powering all of his buildings in there. That's an issue as well. And yeah, that was a ton of damage. So Bjorn's got to be happy. That was a Stats pylon there. Unpowered the Robo, Twilight, the Gateway. Very rough. Very rough. Stalkers can't really do much here. Observer coming. I think he's going to try to blink in and get some harassment, but we'll see. You know, 4 Stalkers, at least you can kill some SCVs, right? Oh, boy. Barely even that. Recall? No, you can't even recall out. Dude, this game's super over. We're going to go to game 3. This is an absolutely wretched position here for Stats. It's funny that he already has 48 probes again. But Bjorn's production is really hitting, and you can see the production tab here for Stats is very, very, very low, right? Like, he's trying to refill his probes. He's getting charged despite having, like, no units. Just all very good stuff for Bjorn at the moment. So Bjorn rallying his units out. Honestly, I think you mass up a little bit. You definitely don't attack with this army. You definitely wait for your 2 meds. Here they come. The medvacs are coming right now. So those are going to heal that up. Like, this is, you know, with an overcharge, maybe you just barely hold, but this is Bjorn starting to apply pressure that Stats isn't going to consistently have an answer for, I think. As long as Bjorn micros well and continues his rally out, doesn't get supply blocked or anything, and it doesn't look like he's going to. Should be good stuff. All right, lifts up. Okay, yeah, I like it. I like it. Is that an observer in the center? I believe it is. I think he may have seen that. Yeah, the Stalkers are coming down hunting. Okay, let's see what... Ooh, let's see. He actually blinked and hit one of the medevacs a whole bunch. I'm like watching the mini-map right now. Okay, so he does get the double drop-off. Recall comes up. This is good for Bjorn, though. Like, those Stalkers are not particularly good there. Comes up with another attack, just takes out the shield battery, and look at that. Taking out the sentries. That's 300 gasless sentries. Down is going to go to the Colossus. GG. Okay, so here's the thing. I didn't like that game.
Like Bourbon just resubscribed for 34 months. Vanessa Carlton and Michelle Branch are the same person. Google lied. Or did the Fed?
I don't know who Michelle Branch is, but Vanessa Carlton, White Houses, man, what a song. Oof. Now, I did not like that too much because Bjorn, like, Stats sits there. He makes Stalkers. He can't figure out what's going on. He only sees reactored Marines being made. Okay? He gets 2 observers. No shield battery. And then Bjorn just kills him with the original attack. It's like, okay, there might be a bit of rustiness there to Stats. I did not feel like a well-optimized defense of anything, literally anything. All right, let's get into the game. We will. Okay, so Bjorn here in the top right and Stats in the bottom left. I will play those donos right after this game, guys. And, yeah, we're on Alcyon. Well, I mean, I guess we just got to wait for a minute, really. See what's going on. Yeah, for anyone wondering, No Regret has gone home. Dropped him off at the airport right before the stream started. Got home just in time for the stream. Big thanks to him for coming over. It was really fun. All those games that we casted of StarCraft 1 versus StarCraft 2 will be going up on Artosis Cast 2. You can use the command in chat StarCraft 2 to find a link to that, to hit that subscribe button. Going to be more stuff going up there. Always posting. It's just like a post there almost every single day. So definitely check that out. Use the command MAPU to check out our wonderful observer here tonight, who also manages the YouTube channel. But yeah, here we go, kind of getting into it. So Nexus Reaper expansion here, it looks like, for Beyond. Going to throw down that command center in just a second. And now we wait a little bit, see what these guys want to get up to. I don't think we'll see another 3 racks from Beyond. That would be, I don't think Stats will get caught with that at all. And well, the Reaper going to come down. Okay. So, okay, now we're starting to get... Sorry, I was a little distracted there for a second. So it's a 3rd command center really quickly into a 3-rack. So this is actually very different from the build that we just saw. Previously, it was a 3-racks that needed to get damage. This is heavy units with heavy economy, right? So it's like, I don't think that this build particularly excels at anything. It gets you that very strong economy, obviously, with the 3 commands, and then it gets you a lot of units so you don't die. So it's like, okay, that's fine. There's nothing, I don't think that there's anything super, super wrong with it, or like really super, super right with it. You know, back over on Stats' side of the map, he is going into Blink, getting that 2nd gateway right now, setting the Hallucinated Phoenix. The Hallucinated Phoenix is going to scout that 3rd command center immediately and then see the 3 racks and realize, okay, we can just make a 3rd Nexus here immediately with absolutely no fear. So he sees that, yep, and he's going to see, wow, you don't have a factory started. Okay. Yeah, so we should see that Nexus immediately. Because it's like, I mean, he might go across and try to pressure at some point with some Blink Stalkers, but honestly here, it's really clear, in my opinion, that you take a 3rd base and you can go like Colossi tech, and the bio literally can't do a fucking thing. It can't do anything, man. You just build Stalkers, you make a battery, you're going to be totally fine. It's going to take forever for Beyond to be able to attack you. So he can just chrono boost his probes nonstop. I'd love to see a Forge go down and things like that. This is part of why I don't like this type of build. It's almost as if you're gearing up for a timing attack as Beyond, but I don't think the timing actually exists, right? Especially when your opponent scouts it that quick. So look at what's going on here. He's getting an Observer. He's getting a Forge. Those are both things I want to see. I want to see chrono boosted probes, get that probe count up amazingly, and let's see the Colossus tech. Because you know your opponent's just heavy bio, and that's it. It's like, okay, well, we'll go Colossus. There it is. So this is like, you're countering pretty damn hard. And this is why I said Beyond's build isn't particularly bad against anything, isn't particularly good against anything. Because like this type of build, when you think about it, it's like you give up all chance of any pressure for a long time. Okay? Basically, you have no chance to move out until Medivacs. Okay, so we're talking 6 minutes plus is your first chance to move out. So you know, you're giving up very, very much. And it's like, yeah, I mean, the economy's good, right? He's got a good economy. This is funny. Stats does not care about these 4 Stalkers at all. Not a particularly good move. Doesn't matter very much. Hype train. Look at that. Congrats. Congrats, Mapu, on your hype train, my man. Excellent. Okay. Well, we'll just X that right off. Super sick. Now, the Observer going to back up a little bit. Colossi being made. More gates on the way. And it's just like, just make enough units that your opponent can't do anything to you, which is not that hard, right? He's going to have, well, at least one Colossi. He can throw down some force fields to buy a bit of time. Fourth Nexus is already on the way. Byun getting his Medivacs. And look at this, right? The first two Medivacs, we're at 639, and he's like in the middle of the map with his first chance to do anything. The thing is, this army, like, Byun does have a reasonably sized army, right? Like I was saying, it's like he's gearing up for a timing attack. I don't think this is a timing, but we'll see. Well, he's going to run up, and Stats has every unit at the natural. So, yeah, Byun going to deal some damage here. And it's like, okay, well, he killed the Forge. That's good. Killed three probes and a battery. Okay. Okay. What else? Why are we making another Observer? How many fucking Observers do we actually need? Little confused on that. I feel like at this point, you just make Colossi and make a very good army. Has 2 Colossi, getting a second Robo. Some more charge lots being made. +1 still on the way. So he did lose that Forge, of course. That was a bit annoying. That was a nice move from Byun. Byun definitely peaking up in supply here. You can see very even on workers. Up 20 army supply. Right? We're in that timing zone, right? Like he did that one attack. Did that attack seem like super great? Not so sure. I feel like maybe there's an opportunity to do a bit more. But it's just like getting into this somewhat even game right now. Double Disruptor coming out. Double Forge is upgrading as well. Important stuff to see. I like a few depots going out in front. Gold base being taken here by Stats. So not a lot of engagements happening. And can you kind of see here? It's like, okay, Byun's army's good. He's got some ghosts in there. Let's see what he can get done. Okay, forces a cancel on the goal, or not on the goal, but the other location. Okay, Byun taking the center. Okay. It's a lot of charge lots in there. We have the disruptors adding in. What do we have? 4 disruptors? Yeah. A couple more popping out. A lot of charge lots in here. It comes up, a little blink back, Guardian Shield. Okay, good EMPs, good EMPs. No doubt about that. Good Viking shots. Okay, it does hit 1 disruptor. Huge ball of units here for Byun. Ooh. He is actually getting a few disruptor hits, so that's kind of nice. Charge lots coming forward, but that's not how you want to take that engage. Against a ball that big, charge lots are not going to do it alone. So this is a little bit nasty, right? Like Byun's stutter step there, definitely grinding those zealots down like really heavily. Now Stats has plenty of production, so just insta remaxes. At 2-2 on the way, being chronoed pretty well. Looks like Liberator range going to be the next course of action here for Byun. I do like the reproduction here of those Colossi. I do think he needs Colossi in here. Needs that steady and consistent damage, or he needs to start doing counterattacks. You can't play against a maxed Bio Ball here with just Zealot Stalker, right? You're not able to even get close enough to hit the disruptors, so you need other stuff going on too. Oh, shit. Well, there you have it. All right. Stats the god. Hits the disruptor shots. There you go. There you have it, guys. Oh, man. All right, well, there's a lot of Nexuses up. There's a lot of Nexuses, right? He's getting into a lot of bases. Has that proxy pylon. I love that he doesn't use warp prisms. I love that he's just making proxy pylons. It's like some Wings of Liberty stuff. Let's go. Not sure what that's doing there. Maybe that's just a refill for later. So he always has Guardian Shield. All right, going to take out +3. That's nice. Zealots getting on top of absolutely everything in here. Liberators coming down. Ooh! A little bit messy for a moment, but some of them get rotated down and do some tanking here. All right, good disruptor hit. Another disruptor hit coming out and does find true damage there. Just a ton of gateways here for stats, man. Oof. And, well, Stats seems to be kind of breaking through. His Colossi taking a lot of damage here from those Liberators. The Liberators doing a pretty damn good job, but he blinks forward to try to take those out. And it seems like Beyond doesn't have a whole hell of a lot left here. A lot of his SCVs are dying in the natural at that third base as well. Lifts up, tries to push forward. You know, one Liberator actually still left alive after all the anti-air is gone, but what does it really matter, I guess? Right? Resets up. The Liberators are doing a lot of damage, man, without question, but Stats just kind of walks away from them. Trying to use the actual anti-air attack here on the Liberators against the Colossus. That's going to take a while. A lot of Stalkers coming up. We're going to see GG. Stats is going to take down Beyond. Not a fan of Beyond's build orders. I have to be honest. These just don't feel like build orders you should be using in a tournament like this. Or any tournament, really? I'm not, yeah, I don't know.
Renegade Studios has raided with 4 viewers.
Thank you, Renegade
We
Studios.
apologize for what you are about to experience.
Thank you, thank you. All right. So
Alienated
let me just check the bracket. We'll play the
just
stanky donuts.
subscribed. B4 Cuplive just subscribed. Myself
Thank you, thank you.
overwhelmed just resubscribed for 11 months.
So we got Stats awaiting Max Packs Hero.
Yoga Dragon
Dark Nightmare just started game 2.
for 9 months.
All right. Okay. So we missed getting into any of the other games, so we're waiting on something to finish. Pig right now, I believe, is casting Dark versus Nightmare. Nightmare leads 1-0. I'm going to just go ahead and turn that on here. We're going to keep it muted. If you'd like to hear the commentary, go to Pig's stream, x5_pig. And we'll be just jumping into the next game, right? Whether it's, if Dark wins, we go into that. Otherwise, we jump into our next match, right? So we're just waiting for the next one. Let's go ahead and unpause this.
Anonymous donated $3. Pound my cunt.
Fuck you.
Artosis Bylon donated $3. As the comely.
No.
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, Sturm Brightblade.
Oh, I want to do those in order for you,
ST4
Stanky.
and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, Sturm met with the local urologist in Solace, where the inn of last home used to nestle in the branches of the Valenwood trees before Verminar's destruction. Sturm felt a comfort in this, his childhood home, but his visit with Dr. Longfinger was different.
Dr. Longfinger.
The good Dr. Longfinger spit on his index finger and told Sturm to bend over. The knight had never been more vulnerable. What? Penis donated $3. Penis.
What?
Shield_battery cheered. X300, I think liberators could have come at different angle to push the robo units from back towards Bioball before it disintegrated.
What?
ST4
Yeah.
and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, Sturm Brightblade was halfway through his 9th glass of water for the morning. Gods, could someone piss more? Tasselhoff barefoot approached him. It sure is tough getting older, huh Sturm? The
Sturm
Kender
wouldn't know.
asked. Sturm knew Kender prostates didn't function like those of the more short-lived mortals and he was jealous. It was just like the encounter with the dragon. You remember that encounter, RT? The one with the dragon? Yeah, you got it.
Thank you, Mr. Stank. Sturm wouldn't know Sag. Yep. He wouldn't know, dude. He doesn't know what it's like to get old. But you know what? He went out with honor, and that's what matters. You know, I loved Dragonlance so much as a kid. Okay, and I had this problem. My mom always won staring contests. I never could not laugh or smile or whatever when we had staring contests. I don't know why we had so many staring contests as children with our mom. Anyways, the only time I ever beat her, I'm the only one out of me and my two brothers that ever beat her in a staring contest as a child. And the way I beat her is I just thought about Tanis Half-Elven's death the entire time. And I kept stone-faced until she laughed. It was my most powerful moment as a child. I cried like a fucking baby when Tanis died, man. I remember I was in my room in my bed and was just like crying. I'm like, ooh. All right. We're going to go into, I believe, this game.
Artosis helped me donated $3. I'm a B rank Ted. I can't push to A. My problem is toss. I win 70% of my games against Zed and Ted. But pro toss I win less than 50% and since most of the ladder is toss, I can't climb. Please any advice? I struggle against everything toss does. It's bullshit.
Okay, here's actual real advice, okay? Oh, you're a B rank Ted. Your problem is toss. You win 70% against Z and Ted. Protoss less than 50%. I'm assuming you're talking about Brood War, but maybe you're talking about Star 2. Hard to say here, but I would assume you're talking about Brood War. So it's a problem. It's really, 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 really hard. Okay? You have to... Basically, here's the thing. There's like a few stages in TVP. Number one, you have to live through everything. What? Okay?
JFTC donated $3 as the cum leaked out of.
Hey there, folks. No. It's me, RT. I hate money. As a proud member of the doggy community and a beloved childhood character, I'm here to give you a howlin' certification that I sure can yap about other animals, especially my mammal buddies. So let me tell you very clearly, and without any doubt, that Abigail Shapiro's giant fucking milkers belong to the goddamn animal kingdom. Those huge fucking tits are so big, I literally can't see them at the same time. Need to turn my neck. What a fucking bovine slut.
Oh my god. Okay, anyways, back to the guy that needs help in Terran vs. Protoss. So, there's a few different phases to Terran vs. Protoss. Number one, you have to live through everything, okay? The windows where Terran wins, Terran is basically a timing attack race, okay? You have to make it to your windows. Terran never beats Protoss at the beginning of the game, okay? Realistically, there's one window between 12 minutes and about 16 and a half minutes, somewhere in that range. That's where almost all of your victories will come, okay? So you need to try to hit that window with as many units as possible. And generally what is going to happen for you is they are going to attack you. You will absorb the attack and you will counterattack. Now, the problem is the thing that everyone has a really hard time with as they get better and better, you have to macro like a fucking god while you're attacking them because they will remass so quickly. So you need to really work on that macro in that time period. You need to have as many units as possible, block their attack, and then macro super heavily, rallying your units into the push. It can be a sloppy push. Okay? It can be a sloppy push, but you have to really macro well to get it done. So good luck. Okay, we're going to be going into stats max packs in just a moment here, guys. We unfortunately missed game 3 here, Nightmare vs. Dark. We'll watch it until we're ready for stats versus max packs. Just taking a quick look at this bracket just to show you, right? So Dark or Nightmare is about to go to the finals, and we're going to do this PvP. So it's going to be a Protoss versus either Protoss or Zerg there in the finals.
Oh, hey, anyone ate shit before? I am just curious, Lowell, not trying to judge anyone. Aha, lol. But yeah, has anyone ever felt they wanted to swallow a piece of shit? Even a small one? Does anyone have any tips on where to start? I am really attracted to it, but kind of don't know how to do the first step. Someone told me I would find answers in this chat. Reddit said all the shit eaters were hanging out here on this Twitch chat.
That is
LOL.
true. That is true.
Is it true?
It
Are
is
all
true.
the shit eaters here? LOL. I just love the poopy texture.
Yes, I meant Brood War donated $3. Thanks for the advice. It's so hard. Nexus first. Carriers. Mass gateways. DT Rush. Arbiters. It's like a pick your fucking adventure book.
Yes, it is.
I can't keep up. Sorry for ranting.
No,
Thanks
I
again
get
for
it.
the advice.
I get it. I go through the same thing. Everyone does.
ST4 and
Everyone
Kai
does.
Hanglo cheered.
It's tough.
X300, Artie long-time viewer, first-time Dono here, really a big fan.
Sure.
Curious if you would teach me Brood War to get my APM up from 13 to something manageable. Happy to pay you for it, but the donos are gonna fall off because I'm in litigation with my ex-wife, Celia.
No problem, Stanky. So, yeah, to get your APM up from 13, what you probably need to do is just, like, wake up, because only a sleeping or dead human being could have that low of APM. Like, it's hard to imagine only doing one thing every, like, 5 seconds. I actually don't quite get it. I would have to sit behind someone and watch this. Actually, I did. My wife is about that speed. Remember, she was like 9 APM in her first game or something like that? Why can't I beat Toss has 13 APM? Dude, it's two different people. Two different people there. Anyways, we are getting the vetoes done for the other semifinal. The semifinal's still going on Pig's stream. But we'll be casting in just a second.
$3 is the lowest pro gamer.
Yeah.
Also, how much APM is Tezagi's Asagi?
Tezagi's Ursagi is like, I think like 150 APM or something like that, but I don't remember. I don't remember 100%, but I think it's pretty low. As far as pro gamers go, the slowest pro gamer currently is Stork. He's about 250 APM. All the lowest APM pro gamers are Protoss. Not all Protoss have low APM, but all the lowest ones are Protoss players. I wonder why.
Meat of any kind was $1 to $3 a pound. So great was the suffering among the very poor that all children under 12 were sold for food in order to keep others from starving. A boy or girl under 14 was not safe in the street. You could go in any shop and ask for steak, chops, or stew, meat. Part of the body would be brought out, and just what you wanted, cut from it. A behind, which is the sweetest part of the body, and is sold as veal cutlets, brings the highest price.
Is this from like a book or something? That's fucked up. That's so creepy. Jesus Christ.
Shield_battery cheered. X300, is ST4 Unky dabbling brown brew more shocking? or when Jambi went all in on Abigail Shapiro's chest last week?
Well, nothing will surprise me from Jambulance. So, yeah, I guess it would be Stanky. Oh. You're new to chat. You didn't know Jam was that hard. Oh, yes. Jambulance.
What?
Always has been.
ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, Artie, I have a living room and a dirty twin mattress you can stay on. I'll give you $45 a day. You can have all of the canned ravioli you want.
Ravioli.
Help me get better at a 25-year-old game so I can create a Twitch stream channel that has more viewers than Adrana checking shoving a chair in her ass. I have high aspirations. RT, help me out, bro.
Dude, I would love free ravioli and $45 a day to play Brood War with you. There's definitely a time in my life where I'd jump on that. I think my wife may object to that, though, unfortunately. May object to that. Dude, Dark's crushing, huh? Shit, he's killing a lot of probes. Get wrecked, Nightmare. Fuck, man. So it looks like ZVP finals very, very likely here. Yeah, I guess he got a hatch, but it's 3 base, 3 base, but the probe count is really low. Okay, we're going to start in just a second on the other game, guys. Just want to let you know. I'll update you guys when this one's over. Sure you guys hear in the background we're getting ready to start that other game. What D2 class should you pick? Wait, Assassin, Paladin, Sorceress, or Druid are the ones you're picking between? Dude, I gotta tell you what.
First, he killed the older one because he had the fattest ass and, of course, the most meat on it. Every part of his body was cooked and eaten except the head, bones, and guts. He was roasted in the oven. All of him. Boiled, broiled, fried, and stewed. The smaller one was next, and he went the same way. At that time, I was living at 409 E, 100 Saint. He told me so often how good human flesh was, and I made up my mind to taste it.
Okay. Thank you, Shield Battery. Okay, so as far as D2 goes, when D2 came out...
Alanchas are cheered.
What's up,
X300, hey Artosis, I have recently seen people playing Starcraft EVO and it is gaining also more traction in Korea, which is SC1 races versus SC2 races in Starcraft 2 engine. Would you consider playing that yourself or casting any games in that format?
Well, lucky for you, my man. I casted a bunch of them last night with no regret and played a bunch of them last night against no regret. All that shit will be going up on the various YouTubes. This is Starcraft 2 casting channel. We'll have all the casted games starting tomorrow. Let's use the command StarCraft 2 for that. And then Invisible Men is making a compilation of the games that we played against each other. I will be playing some more games, most likely against Hurstum and Top. But yeah, I've played it quite a bit. It's interesting. It's interesting. I do think that StarCraft 1 Terran has no fucking chance in it. But yeah, just to mention. So thank you. Okay, so back to D2. Yeah, Dark wins. Yay, Dark's in the finals. Okay. Now, talking about D2 just real quick, guys. Because the guy asked what to choose. I'm going to tell you, when D2 came out, I chose Druid. I thought it was so cool. I'm like, oh, you can like turn into a bear and shit. That's super cool. And so like I was reading all the different shit and I'm like, oh, wow. Well, Dexterity lets you use like higher level weapons and shit. That's so great. So I raised Dexterity like fucking crazy. So I had this druid that could turn into a bear, and I raised dexterity like non-stop on him, and I beat the game. And then I tried to play into the next like difficulty level or whatever, and my character was so fucking ridiculously bad. It was so bad. It couldn't do anything. It was so shit. Dexterity didn't help. The bear form was fucking garbage. And that was that. And I just fucking erased him and played, I went into Necromancer after that, I believe. High dexterity bear druid. It's a fucking terrible build.
Udos cheered. X300, hey RT, did you do any casts or check out the SC2 Evo mod yet? Haven't been able to check the streams in a while.
A lot of people have been asking. Yes. Yesterday I did it for like 5 hours or so, maybe 4 hours. I casted a bunch of games with no regret of some pros. Those will be going up on the Starcraft 2. Use the command Starcraft 2 for that YouTube channel that those games will be going up on. We also played a ton of games against each other on it, which Invisible Men will be making an edit of. You can, of course, just check yesterday's stream if you just want to see everything, but it'll all be nicely edited and peeled out and put on YouTube in the coming days. So yeah, did do a lot of it, and am planning to do a bit more. Like, yeah, I'll message them probably tomorrow, but Hearthstone and Top, I already talked to both of them, and I'm planning to play both of them on stream. So we'll let you guys know. I don't have like the time. I just said vaguely like, let's do it this week. So yeah, there you go. You hope Afrika TV puts the no StarCraft 2 Queen handicap for Brood War matchups. It's too much tempo advantage. Did you see the players they chose for it? Like, they actually completely, they did not choose a single Brood War Terran. Because honestly, like, I really went over it, and Jake and I talked about it like all day. Brood War Terran cannot play that mod well. It doesn't work. All right, let's get into this game, guys. We're going into the semifinals as Max Packs against Stats. Let's do it. All right, here we go. Bottom right, we have Max Packs. Top left, we have Stats.
What? ST4 and Kai Hanglo cheered. X300, RT, how about a nice relaxing game of Brood War Protoss?
We're casting.
Oh, never mind. You're casting the Starcraft easy game on the iPhone. My bad, RT. I didn't realize this stream was all about this horse shit.
Oh, damn. Fucking wrecked. Okay. Well, anyways, we're going to have a nice PvP here. We'll see how this one ends up going. We have ramped naturals on both sides. Max Pack's very good in these types of positions. He loves ramped naturals. You just can't seem to break him. Stats, like, I don't know what this will look like actually with stats. So double gas from stats. So he's planning on teching up, whereas Max Pax looks like he's saving money for a Nexus. And we'll see if that works out. Because, of course, you can just throw down a pylon and block it, right? Yeah, he's just blocking it for now. Max Pax throws down his Cybernetics core. And he did start a second gas as well with that probe in there. So it looks like right now Stats does have that Cybernetics core on the way, but getting ready for that Nexus. You see both them trying to play greedy, but also teching up. So Zealots on the way on both sides. Max Pack slightly quicker on the core there. He did bank slightly more minerals. And there goes the Stargate. Leaves a little hole there as well. Still trying to push his probe back a bit. No Nexus on either side yet. Both getting the Stargate. you know, if they both see Stargate, do you go Phoenix? Right? That's the question. Are we going to have Phoenix builds? Mass Phoenix versus Mass Phoenix. It's a real thing. You know, you can go Oracle here, though, because since Oracle got switched over to Armored, you don't actually kill it that fast with the Phoenix. So you actually can get in and do some damage. So Phoenix for max packs, and we'll see. I think stats will go for Phoenix as well. Yep, Phoenix on both sides. Okay, so what we're seeing here, guys, with both sides going Phoenixes, so if we see them make more than 3 Phoenixes, the game will get locked into Phoenix versus Phoenix almost 100%. Okay? And if it gets locked into Phoenix versus Phoenix, the game becomes completely insane, and I'll explain then. But we have to wait and see if someone puts down a Twilight, because that's the only other play. It's either you go Twilight or you go Mass Phoenix. A little bit annoying here for stats. Gets broken through a little bit. Okay, gonna clear this. And they're... Okay, so third Phoenixes are finishing on both sides. Max Pax is about to finish. And I think they just have to lock in. They see each other still making them, and so you just have to keep going. So the problem with the Phoenix meta, guys, like if you have games where Phoenixes are... Now, this hasn't been meta for a long time, but we did see one game like this semi-recently. Notice they both go second Stargate. So basically, if you both start making Phoenixes in StarCraft 1 and StarCraft 2, if you're both going for the same air unit and one person gets slightly more, they win the game by miles. It's not even fucking close. Like, if you watch 10 Phoenixes against 7 Phoenixes, holy shit, is it one-sided, right? So you basically are stuck making Phoenixes forever, because let's say that you warp in 2 Stalkers here. The Phoenix player doesn't care. The Phoenix player flies in, kills all your Phoenixes, then lifts the Stalkers, kills them, then lifts your probes and kills them, right? So you get locked into Phoenix versus Phoenix very quickly. Now, here's what Phoenix versus Phoenix looks like. You put pylons all over the map. You make a million billion Phoenixes. You go into Phoenix range. You go into a mothership, and you make Nexuses. Okay? It is good to get 1 sentry eventually for Guardian Shield. And this type of situation. So Max Pax just trapped him. That was the fucking dumbest bait I've ever seen in Stats fell for it. So Max Pax wins. All right, the game's over. GG. That is like a bait. Okay, so you guys have seen games. Okay, this is so embarrassing. This is so fucking embarrassing that he felt for that. You see a probe coming, you're like, I'll lift it up and kill it. Behind the probe is the Phoenixes, because if you lift, you have 1 less Phoenix for a moment, and they all shoot their volley at the probe. So the Phoenixes come in with the first volley, and they win, because you have the same amount. And as soon as you win 1 engagement, you win Phoenix versus Phoenix. So that was embarrassing. That is the most obvious bait in the whole world. Okay? Literally what normally happens is no one will fall for a stupid bait like that, and there'll be pylons all over, and then you make like 1 Zealot, and the 1 Zealot walks out and starts attacking a pylon, and you sit your Phoenixes behind it, and that's the bait. That's normally what the bait is the 1 Zealot attacking pylons in the center. And then you might do something like make your own Zealot to go out to attack their Zealot. Holy shit. Wow. Right? But this game, like, Stats fucking stepped on 20 rakes. I don't even know how to describe it. That is not how you play Phoenix versus Phoenix. You do not pick anything up. You sit, it's coming, you're like, there's Phoenixes right there. Why else would it be fucking, is he checking that you're making Phoenixes? What are we even talking about? Jesus. Anyways, Golden Aura. Max Packs for Stats, game 2. Max Packs in the bottom right. Stats in the top left. All right. Now we wait and see. All right. Top of the ramp. So less likely, but Max Packs really does like Stargate. So, I mean, Stats could probably force a Phoenix game. It's probably possible. So Stats lining up for a double gate there. You can tell by the placement. And Max Pax always goes single gate. But you can tell by his placement as well, how the pylon eats up part of the ramp. So yeah. Nothing weird to look at as of yet. Yeah, the equivalent of the bait that we saw in that previous game, by the way, what I immediately thought of is, like, if you're a Terran player and you have your Marines and you're playing a Zerg player, and the Zerg player floats the Overlord out to where your Marines can go shoot it, every single time they do that, there's mass speedling. Every single time. And I will admit, I have lost that many times in the last 26 years. It's been a while. Because eventually I figured out that that is a bait every single time, and you just leave it. But it's the exact same thing where it's like, hey, I would like a free win. And you show them something for free, and they're like, oh, get it. Let's get it. It's like, Jesus, man. It's so obvious. It's so painfully obvious. Anyways, whatever. Max Pax going about his normal build here. Throws down his Stargate really, really quickly. We have the proxy pylon. I imagine this was going to be a robo. It could be a gateway, though. There is a possibility he goes gateway there. 3 gate is good. He doesn't need to make it yet. You'd want to make it like when you're like halfway to... okay, yeah, so it is going to be a robo. But like halfway through warp gate, if you start it, you're fine. Anyways... Nexus gets started. So this is, we've seen this before, right? Max Pax, he's going to be going Void Rays and Shield Batteries to try to hold on against Warp Prism and Stalkers. Occasionally you'll see the Robo player make an Immortal. I don't feel like it's super great here. And by the way, the Stargate always makes an Oracle first for Max Pax, even in these positions. He always wants the counterattack across the map with that. So there's that Oracle. And the Oracle, like, Oracle may help to clean up an early unit or something, but generally it will just go across. And, like, I feel like I could play a good PvP against Max Pax because I would do this build, but just make a shield battery in my main immediately because he does, like, basically the same exact hold every time against this build. A lot of people try this build against him. He always wins. But you gotta hard counter what he's doing. So Stats started a shield battery, so that's in his main base for sure. So he knows he's doing
Anonymous
it correctly.
donated $3.33. That wasn't an overlord, it was a probe, but as Destiny your friend called it, retard magnet. BTWRT, have you seen that your buddy Ludwig got into a Twitter fight with your other buddy Destiny? You could say Destiny fell for a retard magnet when he engaged.
No, I don't pay attention to Twitter. Thank you. I enjoy my happiness. That's the most insane thing I've ever seen right there. That was the craziest stasis ward ever in the history of Earth. It got every probe and the Stalkers. And look at this. Now he doesn't have money to warp anything in. He's not mining any minerals. Look at that. That's insane. That's insane. He won the game with that. The game's over. This would have been hard to break with no damage from the Oracle. Okay, so, yeah, he's going to come back in with the Oracle as well. Jesus Christ, man. That Oracle is just dealing so much damage. 3 more probes stuck. Okay, so he's trying to make enough Stalkers to get something done, but Max Pax is such an expert at adding everything at the right time, like the shield batteries. Now, don't forget, he has double Void Ray. Now, he turns them on because he's waiting for the 3rd Void, right? This is like a weak moment. And he felt like if those jumped forward, this would be a tough moment for him to hold. So he brings out the 3rd. Now he has 1 he can turn on and 3 total, right? Some more units being made. Ooh, he's going to need overcharge. Doesn't use overcharge. I'm actually shocked. Thought for sure we'd see overcharge there. He's going to have to this time. Good micro here from Stats so far. Got to hand it to him. There's the overcharge. Oh, he gets it. That's a critical kill. To kill one during an overcharge, that's pretty impressive. Okay, getting ready. Forces a Stalker warp in. Max Pax is looking for things like this. Good thing he stopped that. Good thing. Oof. Yeah, that game's over, man. Brutal, brutal victory by Max Pax. He goes to yet another finals.
Come.
Thank you, Scope.
What are we talking about here? Oh my god. What?
Don't defense me bro donated $3. RT I've been expanding my bar downstairs and have been working on some grapefruit related cocktails lately. I found Squirt at the grocery store. I love the way Squirt tastes.
I don't know what Squirt is.
I love to drip the Squirt down my face. I want Abby Shapiro to make some Squirt.
Dude, what the fuck, man? It's like Sprite. Anyways, to the guy who was asking, actually, No Regret did mention there was like some sort of Twitter beef going on or something, but I've been off social media. We're coming up on a year of me just not using the internet, basically. Like I watch Starcraft and some fighting type stuff on YouTube, and that's about it. I would suggest to you guys, for your own mental health and happiness, that you should just get away from social media. It is the most poisonous thing that humans have made. I am 100% certain of this. 100%. You should get away from Facebook, from Reddit, from Instagram, from TikTok, any sort of shorts content, from Twitter. I'm sure that there's others that I don't even think about ever, but like, you should get off of all of those. And if you can just make a hard break from those, I promise you will become so much happier. It will be fucking crazy. You won't even believe it. These are like brainwashing, time-sucking devices. Everyone on these gets stuck in these fucking cycles of like, okay, here's what we're showing you, and here's how we're controlling your fucking mind, and you don't think for yourself. Get off that shit. Look around at what's actually happening in the world and think for yourself, and you'll be like, oh my God, it's not at all like any of this says. I'm super serious on this, so I hope that some of you guys will think about that. And to be clear, no fucking news. CNN, Fox, whatever the fuck. Turn it all off. Think for yourself. Talk to people you know in real life. Good job, WoW Mage. Seriously.
Anime is for virgins. Anime is for virgins. Anime is for virgins. Anime is for virgins. Anime is for virgins.
Suck my dick.
That was creative.
Skialoose just resubscribed for 9 months.
What's up,
All
man?
Mario
Thank you.
seems to think about or want is sex and more sex. Is he an addict or just a normal hormone-driven young man who can't seem to get enough? He's in love with almost everyone he beds, and he begins to examine his loyalties and his ravenous appetite. He seeks help, then falls for the person who can provide that help. He's confused, yes, but he tries his best to make some sense of his overpowering sex drive and to live a happy, healthy, and productive life.
Good for him. You've been off social media for years. Am I proud? I'm happy for you is what I am. I shouldn't be proud of you for something that you've done for yourself, but Yeah, I mean, it's how to find happiness, guys. Get away from that shit. Think for yourself. Speak to people in real life. Don't just consume. Read books. Think. Go for a fucking walk. Stay off the fucking put your cell phone away. Put that shit away.
Group stroke session begins in 5 minutes. Everybody please lube up and remember to trim your nails. Nah, screw that. I'm ready now. Going in. This little hamster is built different. Fuck! Ah! 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 I am close. Oh! Ow! 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 Ow!
No, I don't think clips are locked. I've never done anything like that. Guys, can anyone tell me if clips are locked?
Back with the remix!
Don't Defense donated $3.33. Artie, who would like your...
Hold on, I'll play that in a second. Yeah, guy in the chat, it's not locked. Wow, this is a weird one.
A man extends his foreskin over his finger, showcasing its remarkable elasticity. As he continues, the foreskin envelops his entire body before retracting back over his finger, illustrating its incredible flexibility and stretchiness. This intriguing display offers insight into the unique properties of the foreskin and its potential applications in various fields of research. Goofy used it as battle armor while fucking Donald Duck and Mickey Mouse in the poop hole.
Okay, Jambulance, thank you.
Don't Defense donated $3.33. Artie, who would like your Instagram posts with no regret if we all left Instagram? Who would like the pics from Instagram with Ash the cat? Who would like the pics of you watching Eclipse on Insta Artie? Who would like pics of you eating ugly Asperger? Who?
Guy,
Times
dude.
cheered.
Okay, so okay, hold on. Let's let this play.
Artie, in honor of the new SC2 mod, I made one myself. It's Brood War units versus Warcraft 3. Oh boy, if you thought zealots were tanky, wait until you try to hold a 420 hit point, 2 armor footman rush.
That would be amazing. I would definitely try that.
Weed ha 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 donated $3.33. Hey Artie, I totally agree with your stance that social media is a disease and bad for your mental health. However, I find this hilarious coming from someone who listens to at least 4 to 5 hours of AI-generated softcore text porn 5 days a week. Come in my ass.
Yeah, I know, it is funny. But yeah, anyways, Don't Defense. So yeah, my wife does run the Instagram and put some stuff up there. I would much rather, Don't Defense, that you get off of social media than you go like my posts and follow me. Would much prefer that. like 100% for everybody. And in fact, if you think that Twitch is a negative thing for your life, fucking unfollow. Fine. I'm happy for you to exclude things from your life that don't bring value. I think that that's an important thing that everyone should do. You should all protect your time, decide where you want to go and what you want to do, and fucking do that. No, I mean, the thing is, everything has some sort of use, right? There are things that can be useful in everything. But I'm telling you, man, if you get away from Facebook, Reddit, Instagram, Twitter, all that shit, you're going to be so much happier. You're going to be smarter, too. You're going to think for yourself. Holy shit. Imagine if everyone thought for themselves instead of just followed blindly with fucking stupid shit this stuff feeds you. Oh, man. Better world. 100%. All right. It's time. We're going to get into the finals, guys. It's going to be a best of 5 Max Packs versus Dark. Should be a good one.
What? Tynes cheered. X300, speaking of people thinking for themselves and not blindly following the masses, RT, you should go lockdown versus carriers.
Only the ignorant masses would say something so stupid as going lockdown versus carriers. So me ignoring that is actually me thinking for myself. Thank you very much. Here we go. We got Max Packs in the bottom left. We got Dark in the top right. Max Packs going to block the hatchery at the natural immediately. And yeah, there you have it. Dark actually has several different counterplays to this. Sometimes he just goes hatch right away. Sometimes he goes and expands to a different location. Sometimes he goes offensive hatchery. Sometimes he waits for the probe to leave and then goes back. He has all sorts of different builds. Now, it looks like he might be taking the Rich Vespine Geyser here. Now, what can he do with the Rich Vespine Geyser, right? That base. When we've seen people do this in the past and expanded there quickly, generally it has turned into Ravager rushes, but it does not necessarily have to, right? You get basically 2 gases for the price of 1 there. So, you know, that's kind of your 1 gas heavy early game thing that you could try to do. I think it's very likely Max Packs goes Stargate. And if he goes Stargate, you know, the Ravager's going to be a bit weaker. So not sure exactly what Dark's plan will be, but just throwing that out there as a possibility. So just a little bit of harassment here from Max Packs, denying a little bit of mining on those mineral patches. And you can see the counter there from Dark, just mass spam right-clicking on his patches, make sure his drones stay on the patches he wants them on. You know, just very, very light back and forth there. 4 Ling's speed and a queen on the way. We're going to see... Oh, Warp Gate immediately. Okay, so not going to go Stargate, perhaps? Or perhaps he is and just using that as a little bit of a trick, right? Like,
Anonymous donated $3. Inseminate my...
Okay, so we're going to go ahead and pause, and we'll play afterwards. Okay. And not that one, though. That one's skipped. All right, so plenty of Lings being made, and he actually does end up going Stargate here, cancels his Warp Gate, and then starts it back up again. So kind of interesting how he did that, right? Like sometimes you can be a little bit tricky and try to make them think you're doing other things, and then they stop looking, and maybe they don't realize, and they think it's a Twilight or something like that. You know, it's good to put misinformation in. So the Adept being pushed out does get a couple kills on Lings. A couple Lings did make the main base. It's a fair little group of Speedlings right now, right? So, excuse me. Ooh, good little cage there for the Zergling. Speed is about to finish, and there's a fair amount of Lings. So actually, Dark, this is an interesting build that we're seeing from him. Now, Max Packs has enough to be okay here, but this could be a little bit tricky. Yeah, gets on top of these. Hey, that's... Oh, he was super close to killing that Adept. That's a little bit sad. But he has 4 Speedlings in the main base. Okay, kills 2 probes. Comes back up with those Lings. Dude, huge damage. This is really good. Really good for Dark. 5 probe kills. He got an Adept in there. He's causing lost mining time. This is very good for Dark. That was a very nice little group of Lings. What was that, 10? Was it 12? Not sure exactly, because he led with a group and then brought in a second group, but somewhere in that range. And he definitely gets mucho value off of that, right? Really like that. But the Oracles across the map trying to get some as well. Yeah, so he's lost 20 Zerglings so far. For 5 probes as well as an Adept. I like it. I like it. I think Dark's doing a good game thus far. But yeah, the Oracles you do have to watch out for, right? If he starts taking damage from that, then suddenly none of that was good, right? All right, double Oracle flying up here. Double Queen. Spore on the way. So... Well, I mean, this is kind of interesting, right? This looks a little bit different from what we normally see. So Dark with those Speedlings, he did reduce the Adept count a little bit. He did some damage and whatnot. He has taken some counter damage. And MaxPax is taking his third very, very fast blink. The third is a little bit slower than we oftentimes see. And he doesn't have any actual Adepts. So the Speedlings are actually still pretty damn useful. Look at this. Catches a couple probes. More Stalkers come out, so he does have to back up. But it feels like so far, it's been pretty damn good from Dark. Now, he's making a lot of Roaches. Notice he has no drones as natural. I do believe this is going to be a Ling Ravager all in. That's what it looks like to me right now. Pushing his Queens forward. He wants some anti-air there for those Oracles. Let's see if he morphs. Yeah, there's the Ravagers. So this is what we were talking about before, right? With that extra Rich Vespine Geyser. Ravagers are generally going to be the best thing you can do with that. So I think Dark has come up with a pretty good idea of how to play this. Now he comes in and starts to surround. Now the overcharge is going to go on, and he's going to try to just... Dude, he's not... The overcharge is like doing too good a job, it feels like right now. And in fact, he's healing up the battery with a secondary battery. MaxPax always has his batteries on time. Fucking Energizer Bunny over here. He's lost almost 0 so far. This is somewhat absurd. And he is just crushing everything. I mean, you can't...
Heavy Light Piano just subscribed.
You can't... Like...
Caney7 is rated with 10 viewers.
I don't think
we apologize for what you are about to experience.
Thank you, Caney7. Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. I do think that Dark, the way he surrounded with the Lings before the Ravagers was ready, I do think that that was a big mistake. But, I mean, MaxPax is so perfect at adding batteries in time. It's actually the thing he's best at.
Anonymous donated $3. Fuck you for skipping. Inseminate my shithole.
Oh, fuck you.
What? Anonymous donated $3. What the fuck is Dark doing? He just lost so many Zerglings for literally nothing. RT. Explain what the fuck these noobs are doing. Low APM cucks. What? Anonymous donated $3. Why does microbes smell like fish? 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 Why does microbes smell like fish?
We're gonna go.
Why does microbes?
Okay, we're gonna go into the game. Game number 2, starting up here, guys. Dynasty gonna be our next map. Should be an interesting one for this. And here we go. MaxPax in the top right. In the bottom left. Dark.
What?
Darminator donated $3.33. Genuine respect for you, watching out for your viewers. Social media can rot your brain in ways people don't realize until they're off it. Also, be honest, are you secretly happy that Brood War Terran sucks in the mod so you can say how much harder it is?
No, I'm not secretly happy. It's it sucks in the mod because it sucks. The hoops you have to jump through with Brood War Terran to fucking do anything is so insane. And it just, you can't do anything, man. Like, Afrika's not even fielding one Brood War Terran in their big show match series because it's pointless because they can't beat any race. So, it's sad, actually, because I play Brood War Terran. That's what I want to be able to do. Anyways, yeah, let's take a look at this game. Dark very quickly making a hatch at that gold base. Of course, a later scout here from MaxPax. And... yeah, you know, I think the gold base makes this kind of interesting.
Anonymous donated $3. Shield batteries are stupidly fucking overpowered. Zerg can throw hundreds of resources away thanks to some buildings costing 100 each. Fucking ridiculous bullshit. Zerg needs a fucking buff. Buff queens. Make queens faster off creep.
That's all terrible ideas. I don't think that the shield batteries are necessarily very good design, but Zerg needing a buff is maybe the most comedic thing someone's ever said in this channel, and that's not an understatement. Anyways, so Dark going into 3 base very, very quickly here. Obviously, that gold base is going to be important. It's going to be hard, I think, to prevent harassment over there. You know, you have adepts on the backside. They can just walk in and one-shot a drone so easily. So I'm interested to see how Dark will try to deal with that. He may just mine for a little bit there and back up. Otherwise, maybe a creep tumor to get the creep there and then bring some lings over to chase them away. It's kind of the only thing I can come up with at the moment. So, yeah, Adept's coming out, and he'll certainly send the Adept to the back of those gold patches for sure. That's like that's so much income right now. Roachhorn on the way. I think Dark is going to want to try to poke MaxPax's gold patches as well. Puts a queen here, but I think that's not going to be overly helpful. Like, it takes a long time for a queen to kill an Adept. Ooh, he got it away in time. I thought he was going to get that second shot off. It was very, very close. Okay, good micro there from Dark. Few lings being fielded here. It's going to have 8 lings. Speed still on the way. Obviously, 8 lings with speed can chase away 1-2 adepts pretty easily. The Oracle's going to be coming out, though. A few roaches being morphed at the moment. You know, this is the fun thing. If you get anything high yield, you can stop your drone production a little bit earlier. Get a few of those other units out. But this, like, he doesn't have the extra gas, right? So this would be a roachling attack that it looks like he might be setting up for. 2 Overlords are about to finish, so that's going to show us exactly what he wants to do. Morlings. So yeah, Dark definitely looking for an attack here. Comes up and starts to hit the Adept. Does force the Oracle to turn on, and he might get that to turn off as well, which is going to just suck up a lot of the energy. Okay, 2 Adepts come up for another poke. A lot of lings being made. Dark is pretty all in here, guys. Okay, 1 roach hitting the back. Oh, he's going to draw some attention there. I like it. Now, the wall goes up, and he can't really do much. His 2 adepts are stuck, so he actually has to recall them in, and not even to this frontal nexus. So they have to be recalled in and then walk all the way back down here to try to do anything. Look at this. Dark getting in on top of absolutely everything that MaxPax has. This looks like a very good attack from Dark. He is doing a fantastic job. MaxPax may be playing a little bit too greedy, focusing a little bit too much on the harassment, and Dark catching him off guard with this attack. Now, MaxPax is going to try to hold on. He does have a few more flying units coming out. Here's another Oracle, but he is going to run out of energy before he can kill everything. His unit's kind of getting stuck back here. The Zealot's not being worth very much with roaches behind. Oh, man. It's just, this is a lot of damage being dealt. Has to cancel out that shield battery, and it looks like Dark going to tie up the series 1-1.
Nuggy Puffs just subscribed.
Thank you, Nuggy Puffs.
Greg Defender just subscribed.
Thank you, Greg Defender.
Faragia just resubscribed for 33
Thank you,
months.
Faragia.
Artopok. What? Anonymous donated $3. Kerrigan batted her infested eyelashes at her Ultralisk. He was so large. The Ultralisk seductively writhed its tusks. Kerrigan approached, reaching for his lower tusk. Kerrigan violently fucked an Don't Defense cheered. X300, Artie, you did a video ranking our usernames in a tier list at one point. Do you have the VOD of that somewhere? Can't find it on YouTube.
I don't know. I don't know if that ever got saved or made into a video, honestly. I'm not sure. That was fun, though. That was a funny one. All right, here we go, guys. Next game. Starting up. Going into game number 3 here on Ghost River. In the top right, we have Max Pax. And in the top left, we have Dark. All right. Tied up 1-1. I'm glad to see that. I was a little bit nervous that Max Pax might hold. Maybe if he had been able to get those 2 Adepts back a little bit quicker, he could have reduced the Ling count enough. It's kind of crazy, right? Little things like that absolutely can cost you games that you could have maybe just squeezed out. If he holds that, you know, he's probably well ahead at that point, but unable to do so, so a good attack there. Now, Dark going for another very aggressive cheese. You see the way that he sent this drone around the map? He is going for a proxy hatch. It might be in the natural. Yeah, it looks like it is going to be. Okay, so he's going to go ahead and just throw down this hatchery. Now, Max Pax will probably pull 4 probes. He might pull 5. Probably get a Zealot out right away as well. But yeah, it was for a long time, it was 4 probes. I feel like I've seen more people go 5 now. Oh, wow. He goes 6. No shit. Not a super common response, but I don't mind it because here's the thing, though. If Dark is really flexible with what he wants to do, you see this many probes, you can just cancel this out and be like, fine, it's fine, dude. You're actually losing more minerals than Dark at this point, right? You're losing a hell of a lot. Very, very low. Cancels it out into an Evo chamber. Can't really do anything to stop that. And that'll take a minute as well. Just barely can't get it there. And the drone goes up to the main base. We'll see. Maybe even steals the gas. So, Max Pax going to be able... and you can see there, of course, right? The economy really falling off for Max Pax. Yeah, Max Pax is going to be able to go ahead and take that natural nexus and the 3rd base coming up now. Now, when you do an offensive hatchery build like that, generally Adept counterplay is the best thing because Zergling's speed, like specifically the speed upgrade for Zerglings, which keeps Adepts out of your base, is going to be a bit late. So 2 Adepts do a very, very good job of counter pressure when someone has gone offensive hatchery against you. Now, Dark knows this because he goes offensive hatchery more than pretty much any top player at this point. Yeah, so he's going to have good ideas on how to deal with this, right? Queens, he is making extra Lings. You know, Lings in numbers can sometimes succeed, you know, without the speed. That's going to force a cancel, of course. Max Pax is waiting for his 2nd Adept anyways. You really need 2 Adepts so you can one-shot shit. All right, so Twilight on the way here for Max Pax. Very, very fast Twilight. I actually do wonder if this is going to be Blink or not. Ooh, nice drone pick. Really nice micro there. Look at that. Nothing lost. I I almost do wonder if this is actually going to be Adepts. This could be Glaives. This could be a Glaives build. Let's see. Yeah, it did feel like it. You generally, there's not really any good 2-base Blink builds anyways, so not that hard to call, and it's been kind of a wonky game. He's kept a little bit of pressure on with those Adepts. He's made quite a few. He's going for, and when you see the Robo like that as well, it's like, okay, well, you want the Prism with the Adepts because you have to continually warp them in, maybe pick them up if you send some in or drop some off into the main base, that type of move. More and more Adepts on the way. He'll probably shade them all out at once with that Prism in tow. Roachhorn is on the way, which is incredibly important. If you do not have a Roachhorn or at least Banelings ready, then this can absolutely crush you. Of course, the Glaives build, not as popular as it once was. Once upon a time, so popular that every Zerg became really, really good at holding it. So here comes the Prism. He still hasn't really shown the Adept count, right? So right now you're looking at this and like, notice how he's making a Spore. He's not really sure what this is as of yet. It's kind of funny, actually. Flies right over the Queen, flies away. This could be DTs for all he knows, right? The Adepts all coming out. Well, now he definitely knows. But here come the Adepts. He has the Glaives upgrade. 2-shot Lings, 2-shot drones. Oh, the Dark Shrine follow-up as well. I like it. An older build. It's a good follow-up, though. It's a good one to mix in. So he's going to put a lot of damage onto this. Now, the Ravagers are kind of nice, right? They've got that good range, and they can kill the Prism if you fuck up with it. Like, if you siege that thing, they can insta-shot it, right? As quickly as possible. Ooh, a little bit of miscontrol there from Max Specs. Now, it's incredible. And look at that. He lays that where he thought he might be able to push that back into. I like the move a lot. Now, the one thing you want to do is maintain pressure so that you can warp in the DTs and get damage with it as that finishes. Now, a second Prism's on the way. Holy shit, he lost it? Dude, that's crazy. I don't know how that happened. But that's bad, man. Like, the fact that he lost that Prism, that is huge. Because, look, he doesn't have a warping point for those DTs. So even though he's doing this pressure, like, imagine if in 2 seconds here, you're going to warp in a bunch of DTs. Right? A completely different looking game than what we have here. So now all that pressure he was putting on to kind of keep Dark busy, what's it done? What's it done? Second Prism flying out. Immortal on the way, Charge on the way. One thing to say is Layer's not done, so like a defensive DT warp-in does stop this attack easily. Look at this. He's surrounding his Spore with Spores so you can't target it. Really well done. Dark is really playing well right now. And Max Packs, like, slightly off, I'd say. Slightly off. So he's trying to bring the DTs up right now to make the Spore not be able to get in, but it's hard to stop Spores, man. Spores have been buffed so many times, it's wild. They're just picking off some random stuff. Okay, Overseer's finish. Saves 2 of the DT. Oh, no, only 1 DT, I'm sorry. 1 DT saved. Charge is on the way. Immortals as well. He can go ahead, maybe add an Archon to it with this DT. Yeah, just trying to keep him a little bit busy right now. Dark way up in supply right now. 30 army supply advantage, 7 worker advantage, 1 base advantage. Definitely a good position for Dark, but Max Pax is getting some high quality units to work with. Has some reasonable upgrades, right? He's going to throw an Archon in here. You know, he's going to have 4 Immortals. This is, you know, he's giving himself a really reasonable opportunity with what he's got. Those rocks buying him a little bit of time to build this army up a bit more. Nice rotation from Dark. He breaks the rocks, but decides to go up in another angle. Really, really good. All right, does force a cancel there. Oh, that was an excellent split. I actually thought he was going to clip one of the Immortals there. Okay, good surround on one of the Immortals as well. Throws down those Biles. Okay, he's going to get a few hits with those. The flank of Dark is excellent. The Immortals getting some good damage. A lot of Zealots coming down as well. Damn, dude, Max Pax is so good. Really, really excellent hold. His Immortals doing so much heavy lifting here. Really difficult to do much against 4 Immortals. It looked pretty good for Dark at the beginning, but the little flank of Zealots that came down from that natural area was excellent. It was superbly done. Max Pax holds. He brings forward a very dangerous army. Dark picks off one of the Immortals. Really important moment, right? The Prism was out of position for picking that up. No juggle there. Gonna bring it forward now. I think he realizes, okay, we need to keep Immortals alive. They need to do their job here. Might. Okay, yeah, no, there is an Overseer in here, so can't do anything with DTs. Needs to juggle. Okay, juggling these Immortals. That is a lot of Roach Ravager, man. That is a lot indeed. 31 drones killed. Holy crap. Max Pax just looking unstoppable, man. Just so strong. Incredibly good play. Woo. Pretty wild. All right.
Anonymous donated $3. Kick some ass, Dark.
He, I tell you, he was looking good. He was definitely looking good. But, you know, Max Pax, I think the Immortals were just completely key. Dark thought he had a kill timing. I actually kind of thought he did too. Even though there was 4 Immortals, it was like, oh, he has a good amount. He's in a good angle. Oh, fuck you.
What? Anonymous donated $3. Enough StarCraft 2. It's time for Brood War. Dance for us, you fucking monkey. Brood War time. Artosis time. Dance for us. Scream for us. Brood War. Brood War. Brood War. Brood War. Brood War. Brood War. Come for us.
Well, we're going to finish this and then we'll play some Brood War. Brood War. Brood War.
Lodge
almost into the next game. Just waiting for
9 months.
Everyone to get in the right positions. Dark is saying go, but he's not in a player slot, so that's cool.
Subscribed. What? Tynes cheered. X300 RT. Simone I have an important just subscribe. Next ASL. Can you and Tasteless do all of your casts from hotel rooms? We'd preferably just while in bed together. Maybe Brooks even just throw in a hot tub stream. Please, James Lewin, just I am asking nicely.
No, that's not going to work out. Thank you, though. Thank you, James Lewin. I'm glad you enjoyed the insanity of the stream.
Anonymous donated $3.
Thank you, Weed Haha Rooks. Thank you.
Quick question, though, Artosis.
Yes.
Why are there no high-level Terran players at the end of this tournament? I love Terran so much.
Just no one made it through. Clem didn't play. Cure didn't play. Mario never plays this one. Yeah, that's about it. I mean, Gumi didn't play today either, so just a lot of top Terrans didn't play. Byun did play, but he ended up losing. He lost his stats. I don't think Byun played well today. I wasn't happy with his choices and strategies. Sometimes I've been pretty negative on Byun's strategies. I think today he did it again, where I'm like, I don't know why you're choosing these. You're really good. Do stuff that's good. But, Is the SC1 versus SC2 mod good? It's fun. Kind of. Matters what race you play.
Anonymous donated $3. Do you think Terran and Protoss need a buff to fight Zerg bullshit early game? Queens seem so insanely strong.
There's just like some design issues with Starcraft 2. Like you don't have a lot of flexibility to do anything early, and Zerg can kind of sit back and absorb everything. And it doesn't really cost them anything, like making queens. That's like good for creep and defense and economy. And it saves everything? What? Seems like it does a lot, right? But, yeah, what are you going to do? It's tough to win when all the best players chose Zerg, isn't it? Isn't that wild? All right, guys. We're going to get into the next game. This could be the final game. We'll see. It's going to be Max Pax vs. Dark, game number 4. Max Pax is leading. Let's go. And here we go. In the top left, we have Max Pax leading 2-1. In the bottom right, we have Dark. He's got to win this one to bring it to game 5 and have a chance. He's been playing pretty cheesy, pretty aggressive overall. Max Pax's comeback win there, very impressive in the last game because a lot of shit went wrong. He ran his Prism into some biles that we didn't even see on screen and still was able to pull it out. So, pretty impressive there. And here you can see Dark just getting a very fast hatch. Doesn't want to deal with Max Pax blocking his hatchery. Max Pax does that basically every game. Max Pax is one of the most predictable players that there is. Like, he does mix it up occasionally, but you pretty much know what he's going to do in, like, 90% of the games, I feel like. And, you know, Dark sacrificing a little bit of his economy to get down there and do his thing, make his hatch. I like it. The 15 hatch there. Spawning pool going down. We'll see when he gets the gas. Or maybe it's going to be a more mineral heavy build, making up for some of the sacrifices before. Wouldn't that be interesting? If he wants to go super mineral heavy. A lot of times if you see very, very late gas, okay, this is still quick enough that I don't think it'll be what I'm about to talk about, but sometimes when you see very late gas, it means it's going to be a queen-based defense that goes into Roach pretty quickly. You want to really bank up those minerals and get all the gas at once that you need, because you don't have to wait for an upgrade, which would be speed in this case. Because you either need Roach or you need speed, generally speaking. Queens alone aren't really going to completely defend against all the harassments that can occur at the very beginning of the game. All right, so Cybernetic score finishing up. Warp gate started. And of course, Dark looks and he checks. He says, okay, warp gate started. It's not a Stargate. And then he cancels, goes into the Stargate, and then puts it back on. So same type of little semi trick that we saw previously. Speed on the way for Dark, so nothing weird, no weird Roach build or anything like that. Adept coming up, making sure that probe can make it home. So Void Ray. It's kind of interesting, is it not? What am I... Like, obviously he's going to use that to chase a few overlords. This is not a super common thing, though. And, you know, once upon a time, it was very common to go, like, Oracle, Void, Oracle. That was, like, a really common build for a bit. And Void, Oracle, Oracle, or Void, Triple Oracle. Those are both, like, ones that we've seen quite often. You can kind of use that as a defensive measure. One thing to mention is Dark has been attacking a lot very early and quite often. So maybe that's part of the reason for that void. Kill the Overlord right away. Scout maybe a little bit and just kind of make sure that you have a very good deterrent against incoming like roaches and things like that, right? So the void does kind of chase those lings away. MaxPack's setting up that third base nice and quickly. Oracle coming out. Roach Warren on the way for dark despite seeing this void ray. Yeah, the void just doing some light harassment. I mean, you're not expecting to really kill anything with this, I think. Sometimes you catch an Overlord, and that can be a good kill, but that's about it. Pretty rare to get anything else, and obviously never a hatchery. Taking some serious hull damage. A little bit of sloppiness there from MaxPax. Anyways, Twilight and Forge on the way. None of this is super impactful, all these things that we've been looking at. You know, a little bit of back and forth. Yeah, MaxPax's technically not losing anything. So we actually have some roaches and queens going across the map, and a second Void Ray gets started. So the damage on that Void Ray actually really counts now because this is turning into an attack, right? So this is going to be Ravagers with queens as anti-air and Massling. So the Ravagers will probably try to bomb out shield batteries, and the Lings will try to surround everything, and the queens will try to keep the flying units off of everyone's back. That's kind of the general idea here. So let's see if Dark is able to break through. Okay, Ling's coming up and kind of surrounding. Throws down the Biles. Absolutely misses. MaxPax just splits everything away. Putting some damage on a queen. I mean, he's going to kill the two queens so quickly. This is not going to work. MaxPax very much looking like he's going to win this tournament. Well, actually, he stops going after queens. The overcharged battery does get picked off pretty quickly. The Ling's almost gone, but there should be another group of them coming up now. And more queens coming up. He killed the first queen or two really, really quickly, but looks like Dark's sending a bit more than we saw previously. So 3 voids, 2 oracles, but the oracles are low on energy, so I don't think he quite has it. Don't forget transfusions are here. Oh, and no transfusions are here, of course, because no creep spread. I was just looking at that energy. I'm like, huh. So anyways, yeah, he is going to kill that base. Okay. I mean, he's picking off what he can. You can see MaxPax's really good at doing what he can in a moment. It's like an important thing to see. Double Oracle flying for a counterattack. You know, the queens are mostly across the map, so not a bad idea. Although it doesn't look like he'll really find anything right now, at least. Whew. And yeah, getting on top of those queens now brings back the oracles. He will end up popping everything, and that means the overlords are going to die as well. Okay, so who's ahead here, right? 2 base versus 3 base. Drone count is the same. 44 drones is very, very low. He's just done a massive supply block to Dark. Dark's tech is Roach, Ling, Ravager. I'm like... I feel like MaxPax has the flexibility here to be okay. This is a very tricky set of units to deal with. He's going to have a Prism. He's going to have Charge and +1, some Archons, and then he's got the Voids. The Voids kind of make you not want to make Roaches, and then Charge Lot Archon kind of beats everything that's not Roaches, right? So I think it's a really reasonable idea. Now, the Queens are trying to come back across the map. A lot of Ravagers as well. So it looks like he wants to maybe try to finish him, but I don't know about this, right? Because MaxPax's army seems like he's got the right types of units for this. The thing is, he's behind his wall right now mostly, right? We do have a Prism out here, some Lings, some Oracles, whatever. Ooh, look at the damage he finds all over the place. Really, really impressive. But, you know, he's not going to be able to come out of the wall. Like, he's going to have to lose the wall and then fight. If he fights. He has to pull back here. Right? Can't really do anything. Got to let the wall die. Can't force your way out there. That's for sure. Trying to get a bit of damage here with the charge lots across the map. Okay, good forest fields. That buys some time. You can see the Biles trying to take down these shield batteries. And he's slaughtering Lings really well. He's dealing so much damage to the economy of Dark over here. I think MaxPax has got it, and that's it. That's it. MaxPax does, in fact, got it.
Rooks just subscribed for 27
ends up
months.
winning.
Who is Artosis? Many millennia ago, there was this fatter, uglier toad that made it out of water. And it humped the shit out of this dewy grasshopper thing that only ate grass. And that is where the ancestors of Artosis came from. He is the most famous 2004, 2005, third or fourth place perennial WCG America runner-up for United States of America. He later grew into the second greatest English commentator in Korea.
Thank you, Rooks. Flash from the past. All right, so that does it for the tournament, guys. I hope that you enjoyed. MaxPax ends up taking it over Dark. It was at least an interesting finals, I think. It was a pretty good tournament overall. Big thank you to Mapu. Check him out. Use the command Mapu. Use the command Starcraft 2. That leads you to my newest YouTube channel. Lots of great stuff going there. Okay. It's got all the different RTS games I do that's not Brood War. So check that out. Follow it. It's going to have a bunch of StarCraft 1 versus StarCraft 2 starting tomorrow. Yeah. And there you have it. That's the tournament. Make sure you follow my channel. We do cast that every single week. And on to some Brood War ladder. Okay. What was on your social media feed that was poisoning your brain? Dude, social media is poison. It is poison. Stay off of it. Seriously. It doesn't even matter what you're looking at. Just stay off of it. No, I literally don't watch anything, guys. Nothing. Nothing. I use YouTube to watch like UFC shit and StarCraft shit, and that's it. That's it. Fuck everything, man. Read books, talk to people in real life. Go for a fucking walk. Play a video game yourself. Stay away from this shit. I don't care if I sound like a fucking boomer. That's fine. That's fine. It's fucking correct, and I want you guys to know. Remove these things from your life. None of it's real. All of it's fake. Stay off the fucking news. Nothing. Fucking goddamn, man. It's real. Truly, like, the longer you're off it, the more you see how crazy it is.
Anonymous donated $3. Fuck everyone else in chat. I love StarCraft 2 tournaments. Good luck, MaxPax. Slaughter the Zerg Swarm.
Thank you. I'm glad that you enjoyed. I mean, sadly, news is real. No, it's not. No. CNN is propaganda. Fox is propaganda. Stay off of that shit.
Profane donated $3. Other games on this stream are like broccoli, where like you want dessert but you have to eat your broccoli and you're like fuck okay fine, and you eat the broccoli to have the dessert of BW, but then later you find out the broccoli was recalled for E. coli. What? Anonymous donated $3. RT.
Yo, what's up?
RT.
Thanks, dude.
Tynes cheered. X300, StarCraft quiz time arty.
Yo.
What is the slowest unit in the game /
The Reaver. No,
only a
it's
fucking
not a
idiot
unit.
would say something like Overlord. What building has the highest HP? Obviously the Zerg Overmind, dummy. How many Firebat attacks does it take to kill a Zealot? Why the fuck are you making firebats against Protoss?
I like this quiz.
Can an infested command center burn down at low health?
No.
I don't know, I haven't seen one
It
in
heals.
10 years.
It actually heals.
Bowser's Rape Dungeon donated $3. Bowser fucked Peach's left eye socket until his Anonymous donated $3.33. I agree you should read books, but what are your thoughts on audiobooks?
I don't personally do very much audiobooks
related to Mario Erotica, but my librarian said she don't have any relevant material, so I listen to chat here to fall asleep.
Okay.
Bitch. Special _ collate cheered. X300 tournament 2 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 tournament 2
Okay.
tournament
Most excellent.
2 tournament 2 tournament 2 tournament 2 tournament 2 tournament 2 Zvich just resubscribed for 27 months. Here's the thing about audiobooks. If you try to listen to the best non-fiction book, Blood Meridian, you won't have any idea what is going on. You have to torturously subject yourself to each word with your eyes.
Okay. I don't really listen to audiobooks. No fiction, a little bit of nonfiction.
Just subscribe. Tournament 2 tournament 2 tournament 2 tournament 2 What? Ferret _ 96 cheered. X300 fuck you chat.
What the fuck happened there? Thanks.
Additional supply depots required. Not enough minerals.
JO5H _ just subscribed.
Not enough minerals.
Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, I'm glad that, as expected, the tournament wasn't that long, right? We can play some Brood War now. That's nice. That's nice.
What? Special _ collate cheered. X300 penis 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 penis. 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 Penis these nuts.
Mario and Luigi are brothers.
I don't know how he snuck that out without me seeing it. I really don't.
Additional supply depots required.
I really don't know how that happened.
Additional supply depots required.
That is so crazy to me. How did I not fucking see that?
What? Tynes cheered. X300, real Dono for once. I have to say, that last CNSL game between DeWalt and Yoon was top tier shit. That's the good Starcraft drug that I have to get my daily brood war high. Thanks, Artie.
Yeah. I'm glad that you enjoyed, man. That was
the
sick.
end of the Dono. There is no Mario Erotica follow-up, nor are there any Ws. I appreciate you, Artosis.
I appreciate
now
you.
Can you please go lockdown?
No, never. Literally.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
This is a very weird game.
Your forces are under not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
What a weird game. It's like a really late 2-gate. Feels very weird.
Not enough minerals.
No. I need you guys down here. What is wrong with him? Truly.
Artosis has no foes here. Artosis has no foes here. Artosis has no foes here. His wife told us that.
What? Anonymous donated $3. You know, Artie. It's much better for you to move your Marines out after the bunker is made. Did you know? Bunkers have much more health and can be repaired so your Marines can live. Dumb bitch.
Damn, that's crazy.
What bad plays? Shit in my cunt hole.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Job finished. Job finished.
What? Anonymous donated $3. Inseminate my shithole. Inseminate my shithole. Inseminate my shithole. Tunga 111 cheered. X300, hello Artie. It's nice to be back. Did you know that in Starcraft 2 Zerg struggle to deal with units that have the armored tag because they have no units that deal bonus damage to armored? This advice brought to you by a top-voted Reddit comment. Can you believe it? They're so stupid they can't even understand Starcraft 2. What? Ferret _ 96 cheered. X300, fuck my ass.
Hello
Fuck
there,
my
Daniel.
ass.
Did you hear that Day 9 banned the words Mario, Peach, Luigi, and Erotica in his chat? What in the fuck do they even do in that godforsaken channel? Come to think of it, I had a dream about fucking Peach's dirty little twat waffle last night.
Add-on complete. Base is under attack.
Anonymous donated $3. Mario violently fucked Peach's left eye socket using the juices as lube coming buckets.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Yeah, we watched the day 9 video earlier. It was really funny. It made me very proud of the guys in the chat for being such outstanding individuals and important for science. Keep me sane or drive me insane? A little bit of both. Matters a day. Max Specs one. It's a good series though.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCV good to go, sir.
The underscore Jambulance donated $3. RT me and RPTR04 want to cast next week. What time do we need to be here?
Dude, host a Twitch channel and we'll watch you for part of it.
SCV good to go, sir.
You can use Mapu's live stream. Okay?
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go,
Additional
sir.
supply
Job
depots
finished.
required.
SCV good to go, sir.
minerals. Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir.
Tunga 111 cheered. X300 Artie. We've provided you with thousands upon thousands of sexy stories about Mario and company. You have yet to give us a single one. That doesn't seem fair. Come on, use your best Mario erotica right now.
Mario, PP. Peach, oh Mario, oh Bowser, I mean fuck.
Not enough minerals. Insufficient phosphate gas. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
SCP good to go, sir. Job finished.
Not enough minerals.
SCP good to go, sir. All right, bring it on.
Additional supply depots required.
Job's finished.
Vegeta launched Final Flash donated $3. Bear, 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 V0. Anonymous donated $3. Mario violently fucked Peach's left eye socket using the juices as lube coming buckets, leaving her blind.
Don't do that.
Why did you poll to see if people liked donos? Are you really trying to get away from pee and poo? And pee poo 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 pee poo.
Anonymous donated $3. Bear, 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 bear,
Princess
bear,
Toadstool
bear,
and Mario
bear,
having a picnic
bear,
on a summer
bear,
beach.
bear, bear,
Princess
bear,
Toadstool is drinking
bear,
a glass
bear,
of milk.
bear, 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 bear.
What?
Ferret underscore 96 cheered. X300, hey Artie. I just wanted to say how grateful I am to be able to tune into your stream and chill with the guys in the chat. After all of the bullshit, you and your stream truly make me feel at home. So thank you, Artie. Fuck my ass. Fuck my ass. Fuck my ass. Fuck my ass. Fuck my ass.
Don't know what's wrong with you. Seriously don't know.
Not enough minerals.
Ready to roll out. SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
This is going to be an annoying game. I tried to just end it early because he's so low MMR, but that didn't work. And here we are in a game that's going to take me a very
Anonymous
long time to win.
donated $3. Bowser fucked Peach's left eye socket until his jizz.
SCV good to go, sir. SCV good to go, sir.
What?
Anonymous donated $3. I want you to take your tongue. I want you to slowly lick around my foreskin. Lick up my dick cheese, 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 lick up my D.
What?
The underscore Jambulance donated $3. Guys, in all seriousness, I can't even let my nieces watch this stream anymore with these donos. For the love of God, at least write some erotica about Bluey so they can fucking follow along.
SCV good to go, sir. 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 SCV good to go, sir.
What?
Skip if Terran is easy donated $3. Rape my tight cunt, rape my tight cunt, rape my tight.
Okay, I'm gonna have to ban you. You're going too far. It's not funny. It's stupid.
Your forces are under attack.
Anonymous donated $3. This is a public service announcement for all the guys in the chat. Did you know? Cunt has disease, so lick up my dick cheese. Cunt has disease, so lick up my
Okay,
dick
dude.
cheese.
Like,
Cunt
honestly, I'm banning your account, okay? It's not funny anymore. You've been annoying as fuck. Fuck you. Okay? So fuck you. Leave.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 16, 17, 118, 119, 120, 121, 22, 123, 124, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50.
Frog, you, ara, bear, 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 frog, you, ara, razor bear, subscribe, you, ara, bear, frog, 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 you, ara, bear, frog.
What?
Anonymous donated $3. Bear, 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 bear.
What?
You've been waiting for it. Donated $3. Time for a palate cleanser. Front-facing baby chick. 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 Front-facing baby chick.
You're so annoying.
Front-facing.
It fucking kills me.
Palette cleanser
fucking
donated
kills me how annoying you are.
$3. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby. Shield _ battery cheered. X300, third didn't land when you have time to check, to know if I missed what's harassing it.
Upgrade complete.
Palette cleanser donated $3. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby chick. Front-facing baby.
All right, I'm done, guys. I'm done. We'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Enjoy Zen's stream. Bye-bye.